Oui. Oui.
All right, what's up, everybody? How's it going? How we doing? What's up, Insect? Hey, Hades. Okay. It is gamer time. Gamer Tim. No offense, Hubu, but I don't know you. Yeah, if y'all show up to my stream, then that's cool. Definitely feel free to join my Discord and all that stuff, but I don't know, maybe don't have that be your first chatting message, man. It's a little weird. Okay, Brand Hulu. Oh man. Just got home from a PC support job. How'd that go, man? 3 hours and got nowhere, damn. Yeah, that's always not fun. Yeah, it's especially tech issues are always especially bad whenever you like once you identify the problem. Oh my god. Hard drive's so slow, yeah. Yeah, I mean until you like identify the issue, it's like if it can feel like working with fucking magic sometimes. It's weird. You got all his files back? I mean, hey, that's huge, dude. Getting files back is like, I don't know. I feel like that's priority number one because like, yeah, it costs money to get a new computer and all that different stuff. But you can literally go out and get like a pretty spacious thumb drive now to store stuff on if you really need to, right? you know? I mean, here's the deal. I don't think OneDrive is ever a good thing. I think it can just serve the purpose of any cloud drive, you know? Oh, wait, is this that issue where for some was it because maybe that I can't remember if it's a Windows 11 specific issue, but I remember that there was an issue people were having with OneDrive where it would basically upload everything to OneDrive and then delete everything off the hard drive so that when you were accessing files, you were accessing them on OneDrive. Is that what happened? Oh my god! Okay, yeah, Hades, I don't know if you've heard about this shit, but they've been doing that. It's so fucked up. What's up, gamer? How's it going? Yeah, apparently it's an issue that a lot of people have been having with OneDrive. They want you to access your files via the cloud so that you're paying for the cloud drive. So if you have anything upload to OneDrive, there's some settings that literally can make it to where it deletes the files off of your hard drive so that you only access them off of OneDrive. Similar to like how you have a Dropbox folder for the Dropbox app stuff, that kind of thing. What's up, Nancy? Yeah, Windows in general, but you know, OneDrive specifically. They weren't in cloud, but instead it's a user desktop in the OneDrive desktop. Oh my god. It's so annoying. Yeah, I've never used OneDrive. Like, I have a good chunk of stuff backed up in a cloud drive. But anytime I can get like a physical hard drive to back stuff up with, I do that. Because, I don't know, man. Most cloud drive services just fucking suck, dude. Like, I don't like using Google Drive. Dropbox is okay, but I've had some frustrations with Dropbox occasionally. Honestly, what I've really been wanting to do is I have a couple of computers that are kind of like they're functioning, but they're not really like in use right now. And I've been thinking about making like a home lab kind of situation where basically we can store things on like a local network for our house. But yeah. It's better that you pay us for it. Listen, pay us for the thing. Your life will be better. We'll make your computer slower. We'll make it harder to access files. And we know how much you like a challenge. See, gamer, I wish I could use Linux, but I have programs that literally cannot run on Linux. I use Pro Tools for all my audio work. It's the DAW that I've just known it for the longest time. I know it a lot better than any other DAW. I work really fast in it. And as far as I know, you can't really proficiently run Pro Tools on any form of Linux. Yeah, basically, Insect. We want to do it for that and for like a home streaming setup because my roommate's got like thick fucking binders, like 2 of these huge fucking binders full of DVDs and shit like that. And I'm like, dude, let's just make our own streaming like server and whatnot, which does require money, which is kind of the problem at hand, right? But it's pretty cool. I really want to do something like that. I mean, I don't know, gamer. It would be good if so, but I'm skeptical until I see it happen, right? Because unfortunately, Avid is not the most like they're even a little weird about people using Pro Tools on Windows, and I use it on Windows. But yeah. Oh yeah, hard drive idling at 100%. But yeah, I mean, honestly, it's not just Pro Tools either. There's a laundry list of things that, like, unfortunately, it is the most effective thing for me to use Windows right now, which does suck because I have to do a bunch of extra work. But I don't know, the amount of effort that would go into having a Linux setup alongside my Windows setup just doesn't work for me at the moment, you know. But yeah, I am glad that you got the files back, man. I mean, that's, again, if, at least me personally, I'm like, that's the biggest thing. You can figure shit out from there. Like, there's so many options that you have, but if you lose your files, then it's like, well, do you even want to use this computer anymore? Because it just lost your files, you know? Yeah. Yeah, it could just require replacing and whatnot. Yeah, man, that's also why, like, I don't know if y'all have seen it, but on TikTok, something that's kind of going viral a little bit are people using cyberdecks. Which, like, you know, not everybody can use a cyberdeck for the things that they need, right? But there's a lot of people who the entire, like, reason they use a computer can be confined to just a cyberdeck. And those things, I mean, you have to be a little bit crafty, but honestly, they're pretty easy to set up, you know? That's understandable, Insect. I mean, as long as he gets something to store his files on, that's the important shit, really, you know? Just uses for your documents and emails. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's good. That's good that it's not anything intense, you know? Bug blessings cost $20 extra. The premium bug blessings. On the idea of a Chromebook. Oh, yeah. I mean, you probably get a good use out of that. I mean, honestly, like, yeah, the Chrome OS, I mean, yeah, yeah. I was gonna say, Insect, at the point of getting a Chromebook, you might just tell him, hey, dude, get a Mac Mini or something. Well, I guess he probably wants a laptop, so it probably have to be one of the laptops. But I was gonna say, dude, if you can get a monitor and keyboard / mouse, like, Mac Minis are pretty fucking cheap to get. Yeah, SSDs have gotten pretty pricey too, yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. I haven't upgraded from I haven't updated to Windows 11. I'm getting the, like, extended updates for Windows 10, but I'm just like, I don't want to go to Windows 11, man. I fucking hate it. I am hoping, I am sitting in this I am sitting here meditating for 1,000 years, hoping that I will be rewarded with the AI bubble burst that will cause Windows OS systems to go back to not having AI all fucking riddled throughout the fucking system. Even if they just make it easier to fucking remove and make it easier to run their fucking operating system, that's a fucking win. Oh my god, yeah. Oh yeah, wholesale's pretty good. Amazon sucks, but yeah, wholesale is definitely a little bit easier to get stuff affordable on there. You know, have y'all ever oh, what's that website called? Is it Gov Deals? Have y'all heard of Gov Deals? GOV Deals. It's a website where basically a bunch of, like, public government or public facilities are basically, like, getting rid of stuff, and sometimes it's new, sometimes it's old, but they literally have, like, there's almost always a listing where it's just like, hey, here's an entire pallet of laptops, and they work. Sometimes it's like, oh, here's a you know, 2003 GMC, like, whatever, and it's like, oh damn. Fucking get that truck, dude. But it's kind of wild. But it's a little bit like eBay, though. You have to make bids and shit like that, you know. Yeah, Windows 11's fucking horrible. Windows 10, it's not my favorite of the Windows systems, obviously, but honestly, it's like it's unfortunate because Windows 11 is so bad that people are now like, "Oh man, bring me back to Windows 10. It was perfect." And it's like, "No, it is not. No, it is not. Do y'all not remember how good XP was? Do y'all not remember how good Windows 7 was at one point? Like Windows 10 is better than like Windows 8. I'll give you that. But come on, people. We're getting a little too baited into some nostalgia. Yeah, Insect. I mean, that's the way that I hear to do it, but I'm also just kind of like, I keep hearing and seeing things from like tech people that I follow and kind of trust, basically being like, oh yeah, every update you have to go in through and do these things. Otherwise, like Windows is basically like reinstalling some shit in a way, and it's kind of fucked up. And I really just don't want to have to do that every time. Hey, Francisco, how's it going? For Vista? I'm sure you do, you motherfucker. I'm kidding. What's up, Agent? Yeah, Hades, it kind of is. It's like, instead of being a police auction, it's just a government auction, basically. And it'll be like, it's places like education facilities or like government offices where they sometimes have like gym equipment or cafeterias or just a bunch of different shit. But it's pretty good. You can find a lot of shit on there. And sometimes it's not going to be cheap, but you can sometimes get in on some good stuff. Like there's, I couldn't because I didn't have the extra money, but very recently I came across a pallet of like network switches that were going to go for like $160. And it was like 32 switches. And I was like, dude, even if half of those work, that's fucking awesome. That's fucking awesome. Don't notice the difference between 10 and 11 after you reskinned it? Interesting. I don't know. I really didn't like 8, honestly, especially compared to 7. I don't know. You have a little headache? I'm sorry. I hope that you start to feel better. One of the guys in the tech Discord you work with, his newest PC is Windows 98. That's funny. That's cool. Newest computer in his town is XP? Wow. Based. Dude, I fucking, back in the day, my first laptop that I ever got, I don't know if y'all remember this, but, or if y'all had this, but in public schools here in the US, we had this thing where if you wanted a laptop, you could do this education program where basically you did like these educational courses on a laptop. And so it was kind of just like extra, like, it was partially like extra credit stuff, but it was also just like you basically complete the whole course and then you get the laptop at the end. And it was this shitty, tiny netbook. It was tiny, not powerful at all, but I got that shit. And I remember one of the things that I did, unfortunately, I lost everything that was on that computer because I didn't get another laptop until a lot later. And that laptop fucking died before then. But it had Windows XP. So what I did was I used Windows Movie Maker and I used the webcam to make like a first person, like stop motion, like short film thing. That shit was so fun, man. One of the other people constantly goes to their local estate facility and gets free computers. I mean, hey, that's the way to do it sometimes. Estate sales and fucking flea markets and things like that. You can find all kinds of shit. Some people just genuinely don't know that what they have is like worth a lot more now sometimes. And you know, sometimes it can be pushing unethical to like pay like, I don't know, like if you find like a first edition Charizard Pokemon card or something like that, being like, I'll pay you $5 for it. But it's one of those things where it's like a lot of times people will be selling like computers for what I actually think is reasonable, because so many times people go off of what's on eBay. And I'm like, dude, there are some delusional people on eBay. There are people selling fucking the shittiest things known to man for fucking $125 on eBay. And I'm like, no one's going to buy that. No one's going to buy that, dude. But because like the local pawn shop uses eBay as their thing, they're like, oh, well, this thing's worth $125. And it's like, no, it's not. No, it's not, man. 8 did feel new. I guess I just didn't really like it in comparison to the other ones, you know? Yeah, okay. I'll give you that, gamer. I will say 8.1 was where I was really just like, okay, I skipped over that generation of operating system, you know? Windows C. Yeah, that's funny. You helped put Unreal Tournament Wolfenstein on the PCs at your high school. That's fucking cool. Hell yeah. That netbook that I have or had was it was really funny because I didn't have any like PC games at the time, and World of Warcraft had been out for a bit by then, and since it was like my first like kind of like computer that I just had to myself, I was like part of me really wanted to get World of Warcraft, but my parents weren't like into the idea of like paying monthly for something because they were like, well, I'd rather just buy you a game. So I convinced them to get me Warcraft 3 because it was a lot cheaper because World of Warcraft was out. And I tried to run it on that netbook. Let me tell you, I kind of got it running, but damn, it was a chore getting it to even start up. Not a state, e-waste. Oh, e-waste. Okay. That makes sense. The big brain move is to list something on eBay for way too much before you go to the punch. Yeah. Just make a bunch of posts under a bunch of different accounts. And list them like way over. Which, by the way, Doc, you might have seen these videos. Have you seen the ones where the guy goes like across Facebook Marketplace and it'll be someone selling like, they'll be like, oh, I'm selling my Toyota Supra for like $50,000 because it's all souped up and stuff like that. And then he'll like open the fucking things and be like, dude, this shit is not worth this. I'll give you $10, have the keys ready when I get there. And he just like goes across extreme lowballing people across Facebook Marketplace. It's really funny. You only got to use it in high school. Your dad was annoying. They wouldn't go to. Oh yeah. Yeah, my laptop at the time when 8 was out was still like running fine, so I kind of just skipped over that one. And I think at that point, that was whenever I saved up and I got a MacBook because I needed a MacBook. Well, I didn't need a MacBook, but a MacBook made doing assignments at the school I was at way easier because I could run Pro Tools pretty efficiently, even on it was like a 2011 MacBook Pro, but it ran Pro Tools pretty well. Pro Tools 8, I think, at the time. But yeah. Installing Never 8 on so many computers. I do remember that shit. Best thing about installing the games was they all ran on internet for the school. However, there were a couple kids that figured out how to run EverQuest, which just flagged internet. Oh, damn. Wow, that's funny. What kind of audio work do I do? I do mixing and recording. Various kinds of things. I've done stuff for podcasts. I have produced for my band and solo music in other bands. I've done some audio for like short like films and like series and everything like that. And I do some sound design every now and then and whatnot. Just kind of like a general wheelhouse of stuff. Audio is kind of my thing. I also do live audio stuff and system optimizations and things like that. I haven't done system optimization in a while though, so. But yeah. Remember having to circumvent websites. Oh yeah. Yeah, me too. Seeing videos of this guy going to Goodwill and seeing their overpriced trash. Use $200 for $10. That's right. I have seen that shit. What's up, Jonas? Trying to hear my mixtape. I mean, hey man, if you ever need someone to mix your music, let me know. I'm always down to take a listen and see if there's something I can do for you. Not to sell my services to you, but you know. Oh man. You loved watching him work. Yeah, yeah. Building shit like that is always really cool. DJs are fucking wild. I had a friend who was a really good DJ, and it was cool watching him work. EDM, yeah. Steel pipe falling MP3. That's right. Your landlord wanted you to take her to Goodwill so she could get some ties for fabrics and crafts. They wanted $7 a tie. My God, man. Yeah, they kind of just slap prices on at Goodwill, and Goodwill's gotten so expensive, man. People used to consider it a hack, and now everybody goes to Goodwill, and so now they've jacked up the prices. Plus, I mean, they don't really treat their staff very well, so I tend not to go there. I try to find local thrift places. Yo, there's this one place on a nearby island that you can get to like via bridge. And it's fucking wild, y'all. It's a pretty big, spacious thrift store. But I found a painting there one time. I'll upload a video, or not a video, a fucking picture. I'll upload a picture to the Discord at some point. But I found this painting that was like, it's like an actual painting. It's not like a print. And it was so clearly a print, like a painting made by someone who was like probably living in the area or owned it and whatnot. But there were like several of these paintings, and they were all in different styles and stuff like that. But it was in this nice fucking dark wood frame and whatnot, and they were selling it for like $20. And I was kind of fucking blown away by it. It's really cool. It's like pastel colors, but it's like a lakeside painting. It's really tight, and we have that in our living room now. But it's one of the coolest things I've ever found at a thrift store. And it kind of gave me that weird feeling. I don't know if y'all ever had this feeling sometimes whenever you are at garage sales or at thrift stores and you see something in the thrift store that you're like, you can kind of feel the memories off of it. You're like, damn, this is kind of like, I don't know. It sometimes makes me a little emotional whenever I'm like, damn, this is a cool thing that seems like it would be important to a lot of people, and it's in this thrift store. It's so weird. I also immediately found something that made me feel even more like that, because it was a journal, and I was like, this is a cool looking journal. And then I looked inside of it, and it still had writing. It had writing from someone in the journal, and like half of it was filled up with entries, and I'm like, okay, this is weird, man. And so I left. It was fucking weird. Hey, Chameleon. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't think that I have any pictures on my phone of it. Of the painting. It does not look like it. Yeah. Okay. I'll just have to take a picture another time. But yeah. But yeah, man. Shit's wild. Okay. I'm going to start with a little bit of practice. Let me start my recording. Okay. Oh God, my live still is on. Oh no, I didn't change the game. Oops. Sorry, I forgot to change the game on my TikTok stream. Ugh. Yo, Primal, what's up? Raid party? Is that AJ? Still thinking about that dog from the hotel. Oh yeah, that was cute. That was a cute dog. Multi, thank you for the follow, man. Oh hell yeah. Well, hey AJ. Hope that your stream went well, man. He was doing Oops All P hats today, right? We're gonna do some practice. Let me see if I can nail this strat for y'all, so y'all can see what the new strat for Georg is. Oops, all Piats was rough. Oh god. Yeah, I can imagine. I forgot that I have I turned off cutscenes for the practice stuff, but I turned them back on for twin mold, because otherwise there's part of the strat that you need to have the cutscene for. Probably worse than any other Oops All run you've ever done. Damn. Oh, you have double speed and size? Oh god. Randoed into that. That's fucked. Okay, so start as usual, basically. Okay. Now we rise up. Okay. And since we grabbed the ledge at that last moment, we can now just jump back down. And boom! Boom! That's the Georg strat. That's the fucking Georg strat. Oh yeah, thanks AJ. I mean, maybe we still have to worry about twin mold and all that shit, man. That might be a little rough. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I was really nervous about it, but it turns out that as long as you let him come up all the way and you get up all the way out of the water, and you swim directly into him, basically it does a double hit usually, which is enough to send him into phase 2, but gives you enough time to climb up onto the platform. The problem, the only drawback of this is that sometimes it only hits him once. And if it only hits him once, the good thing is that it doesn't trigger phase 2. So you can just jump up onto the platform, go back to the entrance of the temple, and start the fight over. So it's pretty foolproof. The only thing that can really go wrong is if you don't grab the legend time, which so far hasn't really been an issue. But if you rise up right next to him, that can happen. Or the other issue is sometimes what's it called? Oh, what was the fucking thing? I mean that's pretty much like the main concern with it. Oh yeah, that's right. You can possibly wait too long for his recovery. And if you wait too long, then he can just like turn and grab you. But that takes quite a bit of time, honestly. So, you know. You got your feather back. Fuck yeah. All right. Let's fucking do it. Wait, beat me. Wait, did you just clip the strat? Is that it? Didn't help that the siege for the rando on the stream tonight was brutal. Oh damn. Hell yeah. Thanks for clipping it though. I mentioned it to Aeneas, which he might be tuning in tonight at some point. But I wanted to show Aeneas some of the strats tonight, so that way he has a frame of reference for no hit and stuff like that. Progressive items were in shops and you couldn't find wallet. Damn. You know, AJ, if you want a real fucking brutal fucking time, try out the Link to the Past Enemizer. That shit is fucked, man. Oh fuck. No. Deposit. Okay, so we just gotta be a little careful because I'm probably gonna be rusty on a few of the strats. Somewhere along the way. But I think if we're careful, the goal tonight is just to get past Gyorg. That's it. That's it. If we can get past Gyorg, then that's everything I need to know. This run is literally a matter of time after that. The only bosses that are really a concern after that are Twin Mold and Phase 2 Majora. Twin Mold we've done before though, and Phase 2 Majora is kind of just up to chance, so that's okay. Getting ready for bed. Okay. Thanks for the raid, man. You have a good night. Yeah, there's the worst hitbox award. That is the problem you run in with Twin Mold. His fucking hitbox spans the entire screen sometimes. Oh, did I think I don't know if that'll work now, but you're predicting the code? That's ballsy. Playing Mega Millions right now. Okay. Okay, let's see. Damn. for like a moment I was like, oh. Oh wait, no. They were in the never mind. Okay, let's see if this shit worked. Damn. Okay, so 2 was fuck. I always do this, man. I stop paying attention whenever I need to. 3 1 2 4 or no, wait, 5 1 2 4 3. 5 1 2 4 3. Thanks, guys. Yeah. Okay, I have auto bomber code on, so from now on we won't have to worry about that. I didn't have it turned on because for some reason I thought that it was, like you didn't have to do the challenge, but then I read the thing and you still have to catch the bomber kids and everything. For 2069. What's up, Aeneas? How's it going, man? You might have missed it just now, Aeneas, but I showed chat the new Gyorg strat. Which that's our goal tonight. Obviously it would be ideal if we beat the run tonight. But if we don't beat the run tonight, I at least want to make it past Gyorg. Yeah, it's super easy to pull off, man. I was kind of skeptical at first of whether or not it could work consistently, but I don't know. I keep trying it, and yeah, even the moments where it fails, it lets me warp back to the entrance and try it again. And all you need is 2 arrows and infinite magic to pull it off, so which that's not hard to set up for, so. Now I just gotta hope that I can that I nail everything else. Oh yeah, thanks for the 3 stream streak, Chameleon. Sorry, I need to have there we go. I need to have Twitch activity up because for some reason my my multi-chat doesn't show things like that. So I gotta keep an eye on it in a separate window. Remind me at start stream to open that, yeah. Oh wait, did you? Oh okay, no, yeah, okay. Yeah, I just need to have it open. I just have my docks are all set up in a very kind of weird way. Yeah, it's a little weird. Also, oh, you know what I forgot to do? Forgot to put my no-hit attempts back up on the thing. But I need to ask Celestial if he's okay with me giving y'all a peek at the demo for the cover song. 80s, thank you for 2 months, buddy. Is this obnoxious? No, not at all. But yeah, because we've got most, or I've got most of the thing demoed out, but it is one. Wait, what do you mean? Showing off your how long you've been subscribed? I think that's cool, man. I like that stuff. But also, Understandable if you don't wanna show it in chat. That's also totally cool. But yeah, I've got a pretty exciting setup for the demo of the cover we're doing, and I can't wait to show y'all. No one needs to hear the bleep blorp sound. That's the sound of the Swamp Boat tour in this game. That's just the notification sound. Sick. Fuck. Realize the barrel on the left is like a rocket. Yeah. Also, regardless of how this run goes, on Saturday, we're gonna do an enemy item randomizer for Majora's Mask. Just because I wanna start doing that since we're getting pretty close to the point where we're about to have the vanilla no-hit run done. Woods of Mystery. Get lost in these woods. That's right. Okay. What's up, Ox? How you doing? All right. Forgot I need to put that there. Okay. Pretty tired for no reason, but okay. That's good. I mean, I'm glad you're not in pain or anything, but I'm sorry that you're tired. Yeah, that's the thing, you know. Being pain-free is you know, it's under the same category of like being congested, right? Like sometimes whenever you're just like when you're not just experiencing it, you kind of just don't realize it. And then whenever you are experiencing it, you're like, damn, I miss whenever I wasn't experiencing this, you know? Okay. Yep. And put the turbo on Granny's boat. Link did. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay. Wait for this guy to turn around. Okay. Oh, oops. Come on. There we go. Okay. At some point I gotta practice the fucking the thing where you just fly into this platform and climb up onto it. The guards don't. Only the Deku scrubs on the platform and stuff like that. Otherwise, no. Otherwise, that would be the fucking play, is just hit him with Deku nuts. Okay. Yeah, come here. Get the fuck out of my sky. Damn it. Damn it, dude! Come here. Dude, this fucking bastard, man. This guy... Are you kidding me, man? Why do you behave like this, man? This fucking bastard, man. They get fucking stuck on this geometry, man. I'm so fucking tired of this shit. God fucking damn it. Ooh, that was close. Okay, well, thankfully, didn't run out of magic. Those fuckers are run enders, man. You have to be careful with them. Yeah, they're so finicky, man, and they just like their fucking behavior will change just like based on like how you like when you walk in the room. They'll just decide, hey, I'm a dumbass today, and I fly into the wall. And other times it's like, actually, I see you from 5 miles away, and I'm coming after you. And it's like, man, can you just relatively do the same thing? Should have been more of them. Oh, well, don't worry. We'll get plenty of them in the randomizer, I'm sure. Okay, well, we are out of, okay. Yeah, the timing of their attack is fucking weird, too. Slightly inconvenient. Okay. Oh yeah, fun fact, Aeneas, if you're watching. You may have already learned this or heard me mention it, but this spot right by this owl in Woodfall, this pot right here is the only one that contains a 10 Deku Nut refill. Every other refill spot is 1 Deku Nuts, and it's super annoying. So, if you're ever trying to stock up, this is the place to go. I should have gotten hit by that nut. Well, no, I'm doing the spin attack. Even if it did hit against me, me attacking batted it out of the way, you know? Broke it into a million fucking pieces. Think we'll get this before double digits. Interesting. I appreciate the faith. Okay. Yeah, you can spin attack the Deku Nuts. And it breaks them up, so... And there's magic here. Yeah, okay, cool. Spin attack the nuts. Ouch. Hey, listen, all's fucking fair when you're saving the world. When you're the hero of Termina, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Can't let honor and shit get in the way, you know? You're telling me a Deku spinned these nuts? Nuts required to be attacked. Yeah, I mean, if they didn't want to be attacked, why are they hanging like a speed bag? That's all I'm saying. Shouldn't be so target-like. Get rid of the butterflies first. Wait, did I... Hold on. Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure I didn't skip enemy cutscenes again, because we need those on for the shit we're trying to do. Oh! Chat, why'd you make me do that, man? Why would you make me pull out a bomb? Okay, first scary room. Okay, we're good. All right. Time for another pretty annoying room. Okay, here we go, man. Scary room number 2 done. Whew. How do you feel about Telltale games? But I've been playing Tales from the Borderlands with your friends and it's still good. Oh, interesting. I'm not really a big fan of Telltale games personally. But I get why people like them a lot, you know? What's up, Captain? How you doing? Like, I do also get it because there's, I really like the visual novel Higurashi, so I get it in a sense, you know? Got your ice cream and chilling in bed? Hell yeah. That is big vibes. You prefer your novels and games separate? Yeah, that's fair. Eating bed, chilling, and ice cream. Yeah, I guess I really liked the Higurashi anime, and then I went and checked out the visual novel, and I like the visual novel even more, is the thing. We have regular state Captain, Agent, and Doc. That's pretty funny. The giant explosion always makes you nervous. Yeah, the bomb explosions are fucking kind of scary in this one in terms of just like blast radius, especially when you realize that they, unlike in Ocarina of Time, the radius doesn't go outwards. It's just like it from the get-go, the moment it explodes, just an entire dome of damage. Oh no, Hades, you're a regular. Hades Arcadia sounds like a ship, so maybe Captain, Doc, and Agent are all on board a ship named the Hades Arcadia in the Jonas Waters, right? And we can continue to add to this lore as we want to, right? No, I need to go up. Oh god, it all comes together, hell yeah. We're putting together a team. Regular as that times we stirred Metamucil into Jonas. I don't work with teams, I work alone. Putting together a team. You son of a bitch, I'm in. Fuck. Fuck me, I fucking... Second guessed myself. I shouldn't have. There we go. Jonas Fury recruits us all in a post-credits scene. Doc Crystal will return in season 2. Oh, from Skies of Arcadia? Oh, hell yeah. I remember that game. Now we just need gay badass Dark Lord to make an appearance. That's awesome. Oh wait, what am I doing? I already grabbed that one. Oh man. Your mortal enemy. Yo, what's up, Locke? You have the same tunic color in your safe? Fuck yeah. Light blue squad. Okay. Fuck. That would have killed you for sure, you piece of shit. Come here. Come here. Okay. Okay, we gotta move fast, y'all. Okay, we might have to do Cafe Mask after sundown, but that's okay. It won't affect too much. Okay. Yeah, we're all good. Okay. No, dude! Oh, this fucking bastard. He did the dance! He did the dance! He did the monster fuck. That monster fucked and sucked. Fuck him, dude. Jesus Christ. We're killing him now. Old Deadwood. This is dedicated to kicking this guy's ass, man. I'm so glad everybody knows this bit. There's a 1 in 10 chance that after 3 chants that Oldolwal will do an additional chant while dancing. But 9 times out of 10, he does not do that. He just attacks. So I ended up doing a jump slash and fucking up my timing because I should have waited. And it's like a 1 in 10 chance or something like that. But that just happens sometimes, you know? Streamers watching early made 69 and 10 chat lost it when he got it. Oh, damn. Isn't Phil almost on 69 attempts? Yeah, it sucks, but it's fine. It's fine. Like I said, 1 in 10 chance. It just happens sometimes. I also just should have handled that better. You don't say, Jonas. Oh, you're talking about Phil? Yeah. Oh, wait. One more time. Yo, Banara. What's up? The original Monster Mash, yeah. But yeah, Phil, I saw his 68-1, 68-1, or however he's phrasing that run. Dude, that fucking Room and Spirit Temple's fucked up. Oh! Whoa! Taro! My Taro, thank you for raiding. How's it going? How you doing? Hello! How are you? Silly goat raid, hell yeah. Well, welcome on in, everybody. My name is Chroma. We're doing a Majora's Mask no-hit run. Just vanilla, but this is in preparation for Majora's Mask no-hit enemy item randomizer. We did Ocarina of Time, no-hit enemy item randomizer in January, so we're doing this now. Now that we got that. But yeah. Welcome in, y'all. What were y'all up to? Raid Shadow Legends. Finally through all your midterms and you're looking forward to the break. Hell yeah. Cooking some corn dogs. Playing a little Majora's Mask 2. Oh hell yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. A lot of cool strats you gotta come up with and whatnot. And we very recently we very recently finally nailed down a strat for Gyorg because Gyorg is like the worst boss in this entire run. But I think we finally have a consistent strat that I haven't practiced a ton, but I've gotten it consistent enough that I'm like, this is a solid method. So that's pretty exciting. So we might get this pretty soon, but yeah. But yeah, I usually do Zelda challenge runs. I'm also working on learning A Link to the Past randomizer right now because I do archipelagos with friends every now and then, and I'm planning an all Zelda archipelago with some friends pretty soon. So yeah, thanks for the follow, Taro. Appreciate it. You don't think Gyorg will fit in your air fryer? We're gonna need a bigger air fryer. Magical postal workers in a portal fantasy. That sounds interesting. Yeah, multi-worlds are a lot of fun. I've done a few, but I only very recently got to where I feel like I'm confident in setting up for a bunch of different systems and stuff like that. So I've been trying to schedule quite a few multi-world things and whatnot. But yeah. Also, can we get a shout out for... Did we get a shout out for Omitaro already? Please give them a follow if you can. And I'll give you a follow too later. I just... Once I... In fact, actually, let me just do that right now. I think I have a second to just do this. There we go. All right. There we go. Yeah, the setup is kind of the biggest thing, especially because you have to really plan for how long you're cool with doing a multi-world for, you know. Because I can do like a 12-hour session, but and I'm cool with going multiple days, but some people are not as interested in that experience, so you sometimes gotta figure out settings that would make it possible to do in one sitting and all that. Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm getting my steps mixed up. There we go. Oh man, Tharo's sweet retro gaming go. Hell yeah. We love some retro gaming. What's up, Tyler? Never knew you could bubble them? Yeah, funnily enough, I only tried doing it once I started doing these runs because I was like, man, I need to do this fast, so, you know. Take forever to hurt all the chickens. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit easier than, say, something like a D&D session, but it's still kind of hard. 25413. Let's see if our auto bomber's code worked this time, but 25413. It doesn't do it. Wait, unless 25413. Well, that's dumb. Hold on. I gotta check this. Auto bomber's code. Automatically fill the bomber's code. Oh, once you got the notebook. Okay, fuck me then. Whatever. Whatever, man. Okay, that's fine. We're good. Taro bite? That's fucking cute. Yeah, one of the numbers for the bomber notebook, right? That's funny. Yeah, you're just gonna... If you just keep doing it, one of these days you'll get it. And here's the thing. One of these days, we're gonna have to do a bunch of Majora's Mask no-hit randomizer attempts. So, at some point, there's a good chance that you might guess it. So, never stop, Hades, you know? Never stop. Believe in your dreams, you know? Thank you for the follow, Kenneth. Not far in the book, but you want to finish over the weekend? You got a munch first? Okay. Cool, cool. It's boobs. You know, a bunch of little guys running around Termina would be like, we're gonna have a hideout and our password's gonna be boobs. That is the most Bomber Kids thing that they could possibly do, you know? I will say, something that I mentioned to my chat. This is likely going to be one of the only vanilla no-hits that I ever do. Majora's Mask is my favorite Zelda game, and so there is like a level to this where I'm like, oh, I just love playing this game. But I have always had a bit of an issue, you know, doing speedrunning because I don't know, man. It makes my brain tired. My brain gets fucking bored, and I don't experience it as much as just like speedrunning a game tediously. But it's enough that I'm kind of like, I think I just want to do like rando no-hit shit. Unless it's a game where there's like RNG built into the no-hit run. Then I could see myself maybe enjoying it more, but I don't know. I like the unpredictability and the adaptation that you have to do in the middle of a no-hit rando run, you know? They're literally yeah, I mean exactly. They're fucking they're right at that age, you know? Binding of Isaac. You know, I don't know. I haven't played Binding of Isaac in so long. I might enjoy it. You know what I could do? I could try it on Archipelago. Because I don't know 100% if I would really love it, but I could try it maybe, you know? What's up, Can? How you doing? And I will say so far, the only game that I'm like, the only game that I'm like 100% like we have to include this in our multi-world madness currently is Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, because that is a fucking bonkers game to do an archipelago for. Not good stream material unless you're a fan. I mean, that's exactly why I would do it in an archipelago, right? You know? Archipelagos are kind of my way of sneaking in games that I know would probably not do well on streaming, you know? Like, look, I would play Jak and Daxter's The Precursor Legacy for fucking hours and hours and hours if I knew that it would do decently. That doesn't mean that I don't enjoy playing Zelda. I love playing Zelda. Absolutely. It's the intersection, right? It's the Venn diagram middle part for me. But I would be playing through there are some games that I just know would not do well on streaming, and so I don't really have plans to do them outside of archipelagos where I can be like, oh, some of the checks are there and some of the checks are in this other game that people want to see more of. Like Dark Cloud 1. Dark Cloud 1's a perfect example. Most people don't want to watch that game, but I love Dark Cloud 1. Still gotta decide what you want to play for your marathon multi-world. You should definitely. I'll tell you this: if you want to have a really wild and kind of unpredictable experience, definitely try out Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Mystic Quest is normally so fucking easy. It's literally just like a press A simulator. Like you just go through the whole game. You can just mash A through most encounters, and you're fine. But let me tell you. There's some randomizer settings in there that make it super fucking hard and unpredictable. Oh man, you never finished your first Jak and Daxter, which is wild because it's so much. You should, Jonas. It's such a fucking good game. Like this is, I think, a bit of a hot take, but I legitimately think the first Jak and Daxter is miles better than 2 or 3. I like Jak 2 a lot, and I think Jak 3 has its pluses, but Jak and Daxter 1 is just like one of those games that I'm like, man, there is something special here that the other 2 games just didn't replicate, you know? You just stream what you love. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. That's the thing, right? I don't stream games that are just strictly focused on popularity, right? Like I said, this is my favorite Zelda game. I could play this game every fucking day for the rest of my life. But it's kind of just a little bit of an intersection for me where I'm trying to figure out what works and, you know, what I also want to stream, which again, that's the beauty of Archipelago, right? I'm getting to try out some games because there's also some games that I really like to play that are not good streaming games, right? I love the game Bomberman Hero. I don't know if it's a good streaming game though. I don't know if I like playing it on stream as much. So that's kind of a big thing, you know? The first one is peak, absolutely. Yeah, definitely, Kenneth. It's a lot of fun. And I don't know, Mystic Quest is one of those games where I'm like, I can never claim that it's like one of the best Final Fantasies because it has a banger soundtrack, but like, yeah, I could never claim for it to be one of the best, but it always sticks out in my mind because I remember getting it from a video rental store and uh just loving it, having a good time with it, you know? Still have it installed on your Steam Deck? Oh, damn. Yeah, I think that game is really awesome. And I don't know. Jack 2, like I said, lots of fun. But I feel like it was so much, like, it was so entrenched in the era of PS2 where it was like, ugh, Jack and Daxter, but this time, he says the word fuck. And, you know, that's fun. I like me some edginess and some cyberpunk shit and whatnot, but I don't know. There was something so cool and mystical about the first game that I really enjoy, you know? You're playing Kingdom Hearts and other stuff on your PS2. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts also was in pretty heavy rotation on my PS2. I will say Kingdom Hearts is also one of those games where, like, I don't know if I necessarily like one the most, but one definitely has some stuff that like, I specifically have to go back and play Kingdom Hearts 1 for certain things that I love about the series. Because even though 2 is really good, they like change enough between the games that like one has its own appeals, right? Fuck Batman. Oh my god, I forgot about that fucking trailer. Yeah, that's the thing, Minara. It's like I found I could see the appeal in like the third person shooter stuff, but you know, again, it was one of those things where I was just kind of baffled in the direction that they went, you know? And one had like I don't know. I guess in my mind I was like, man, there's so much more that I think could have been done with the world of Jack and Daxter, but it was kind of just left behind, you know? Oh yeah, Hades, all those games were fucking great. Ratchet and Clank 1 and 2 are my fucking shit. Those games are unbelievable. Have you played the Sly Cooper series? Oh yeah. Yeah. I never got around to playing 3. Well, that's a lie. I played a little bit of 3. I didn't get to go all the way through 3, but 1 and 2 were kick-ass. I fucking love those games a lot, you know? When a Banjo-Kazooie smoked a cigarette. Banjo-Kazooie, more like banjo smoking doobies. You always thought Jack was hot. Yeah, he's got that, especially in, 2 and 3, he's got that fucking nu metal singer kind of look going on. Well, yeah, Sly Cooper had the Gentleman Thief going on, you know? That's like a whole thing. That's like a whole thing. He had Star Fox, yeah. I think you just had a thing for 2000s video game characters, Doc. Okay. All right. Here's the first fun little exploit that we do in this run. Turn around, please. Come on. Ugh! These guys fucking suck, man. There we go. There we go. You gotta be extra careful, because this guy especially, he's got fucking sniper range with his fucking visibility. Fucking eagle eye. Okay. So you're not allowed to do a lot of different exploits in this run, but this is one of the ones that's allowed. We're gonna wait for this dude to walk the other way. Because if you accidentally drop down and you miss that, then he can catch you. And getting caught counts as a hit, so... Next gen tell Crash Bandicoot's hot. You know what? Crash Bandicoot always reminded me of Ed from Ed, Edd n Eddy. I mean, I guess he's kind of a similar character, but you know. Oh, man. Fox is a dork. Whoop. Okay. You... Okay. That fucking bastard, man. So you got to type Hades is what I'm hearing. Yeah, a lot of the shit in this run is really cool. I don't know if I'll learn a lot of glitches for this game, but I do want to learn how to bomb hover in this game because it's not like too terribly hard to get down. And once you know it, you can get out of like 90% of shitty situations with like no logic stuff. So that's my eventual plan, you know. Oh yeah, for OOT. See, OOT bomb hovering is weird because from what I understand, it's easier in Majora's Mask because of the fact that when the bombs explode in Majora's Mask, the radius for the explosion is immediate. Like the moment they explode, it's like full on, like maxed out. Whereas in Ocarina of Time, the moment it explodes, it like progressively shoots outward into a radius. And so there's like a timing difference. Whereas like there's just way more, there are way more frames where you can land a successful bomb hover on in Majora's Mask. Final Fantasy 14. Never played Sphinx and the Cursed Mummy. I do remember that game. I don't think I played it, but I do remember that one, you know? Like the core memory deep in your brain, you used to play that a ton. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, okay. I've never seen that happen. I didn't even know he could fall off. Interesting. Okay. Oh. There we go. It's on Steam with the HUD remaster for like $20-ish. Interesting. Watch out for the dance this time, yeah. Oh no, I don't want to do that. Okay. There we go. Oh, I do. Okay, yeah, I do remember a fucking mummy in a 2000s game like that, so that does make sense. That is ringing a bell. Yeah, that's kind of why I like, you know, there's sometimes where I really make a judgment call on whether or not I try certain games. Just because, like, there's a lot of people who've talked about this, but there's like the whole hype cycle with streaming games and whatnot. And sometimes I just have to genuinely, like, ask myself whether or not I want to try out a game, or if I'm kind of like, this doesn't seem like it'll interest me, right? Like, as much as I'm sure it's a very well-made game and probably pretty fun in its own regard, Resident Evil 9 just was never on my list, because I was kind of just like, I don't know. Not that I'm against playing it, but, you know. Not having the extra money right now, and also just like, well, I don't know if I'm going to get a whole lot out of playing that, you know. Okay, Taro, you get some rest. Thank you for the raid, and thank you for hanging out. Appreciate it. Okay. Good night, good night. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, good night, Hades. Oh, you're not going? Oh, you were telling Taro good night. Okay. My bad. Hi, Hades. Welcome back. There. It's a little snapping emote. That's funny. Okay. Damn it. There we go. The spacing for that's always a little nerve-wracking, honestly. Hell yeah, Kenneth. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate it. Also, if anybody is interested in future streams or anything like that, or any of the other stuff that I do, we've got a Discord. ! Discord. Okay. Bad room number 1. Okay. All right. Sick. The unfortunate thing about those enemies is that even if one of them is like in the start of its like jumping animation, even if it just like there's like a frame of it, even if you kill them with Deku Nut, if their momentum brings them like into your hitbox, even if you've already hit them with the Deku Nut, it'll still damage you, and so that will count as a hit. But yeah. They are cute little guys. It's unfortunate that they're fucking they're little hell spawns when it comes to randomizers and shit like that. Okay. Oop. Ooh, don't do it, don't do it. Ooh. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, the bonking stick. Oh, that, I don't know if that could... Nope! Fuck, man. I forgot to equip the bow. Okay. I'm fine. Cool guys don't look at explosions. Oh man, that when I paused that, I was like, oh, I'll just save and quit. And then I was like, wait, this is Majora's Mask. I can't save and quit. Oh man. Okay. Come on, more swamp. I just love how this dude goes flying whenever you bomb him. He just stiff body flies through the air. Don't worry, it's more like 100 hours. Oh man. Yeah, I love the... As much as I will never voluntarily choose to do the frog fight in Great Bay Temple, I love his little attack where he sucks you into the fucking, like, the big blob, and then he just starts, like, fucking martial arts hitting you from every side, like a fucking anime character, and just, like, launches you out of the bubble. It's so fucking good. Okay. A real Battletoad. Yeah, this is just a vanilla no-hit run. Originally I was doing it to kind of, gauge how I wanted to handle doing stuff in the randomizer, but I'm kind of learning how much I really just prefer doing randomizer no-hits, so in the future I'm probably just gonna do rando no-hits. But this game I like enough to do one, and I might enjoy doing some for, like, I don't know, other games where there's some like RNG a little bit in the way the game naturally plays out. But yeah. But after this we're gonna be doing enemy item no-hit randomizer. You had a frog barbarian in D&D. His name was Psoriasis. Because the Battletoads were rash, pimple, and zit. That's pretty funny. But this has been really good learning material, honestly. Because we have been really figuring out how to route a lot of checks. Not necessarily enough to like 100%, but definitely enough that it's like, okay, this is what you need to get through the game. And then we're doing like randomizers on like outside of this to also prepare ourselves. So altogether, I think that we're gonna be decently prepared for when we do Majora's Mask no-hit rando. But honestly, like, that's the big thing. We jumped into Ocarina of Time no-hit rando without doing vanilla or anything like that, so that's why I'm kind of like, maybe the move is like, maybe I do like a vanilla playthrough or something like that per game, but I don't think that I need to do a full no-hit run and 100% no-hit run before I do a rando no-hit, you know? wanted to make a D&D character who's a barbarian class named Mucinex who wants to desperately be a doctor. That's good. There we go. Okay. And we're doing all right on time right now. We were like over an hour late compared to this on our last run. Okay. All right. Fuck, man. What are the fucking odds, dude? The problem is that you can't wait for the dance, right? If you wait for the dance, he'll hit you. If you don't wait for the dance, you have to reposition. Oh, man. That's okay. Okay, let's try this one more time. There we go. There we go. Eat shit, you fucking loser. Get stabbed in the dick and die. Hit them with the Kakashi. 1,000 years of suffering. Oh, man. So that's Odolwa strat. Honestly, if you can get that first hit off, it's pretty fucking simple past that, but if you miss that, then it's kind of just worth it to soar back to the entrance, you know? The old dick twist! Twist his dick off! I fucking love that video. Yeah, the princess is cool. Okay. All right. All right. Tiniest bit of rust there, but that went pretty well. Okay. 5. Okay. Let's go open up Mountain Village first. No point in putting ourselves at risk, so oh, y'all guys are chatting about Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, I think in concept I really like Final Fantasy 14. I think I'm maybe just a little bit like unable to invest enough time to truly enjoy it, you know? Like, I definitely like jumping on to just hang out with friends and whatnot, but I don't know, you know? The story, yeah. Yeah, there's some cool stories in there and everything, for sure. Okay. Hey, thanks for following. Is it Chelsea or is it Chesley? Is it Chesley? Is that how you say it? Let's go. Either's fine. Cool. Oh my god, Agent, that's fucking awesome. That was like 3 years ago, jeez. Yeah, Hades, I don't know. I only know you through chat, but at least based off of vibes, I will say, I think that you would probably enjoy Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Yo, Riz Monkey, that's second read of the day. Hell yeah, man. What's up, dude? How you doing? What were y'all up to? Were you doing a no-hit? Hell yeah, Riz Raid. Welcome on in, y'all. I'm doing a Majora's Mask no-hit, just vanilla, but we just recently got solidified on a no-hit strat for Gaiorg that I'm really excited about. Playing Disney Dreamlight Valley today. Interesting. Wait, what is that? Is it just like a Disney game with multiple characters? Okay. I'm actually gonna toss in my rupees really fast. You're doing a no-hit, but your last sleep was terrible. 5 hours, no nut, forced into childhood spirit. Oh my god. Yeah, that's rough. Lives no hit. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, hey, I'm not sure. Sometimes you need a break from the no hit. You know what I'm saying? I get it. Look, there is a period of time where me and Jonas were doing Toontown streams, and we had like a decent amount of people who showed up to like watch those streams, and we met like people that were really cool in there, you know. You had no slingshot or boomerang, and this seed is being generous to the point that you're a little. Oh yeah, early generous seeds always are kind of fucking a little fucking scary. Toontown to play after last night. Toontown, me and Jonas, we would try to find ways to get to places that you couldn't normally get into the game. Like we started doing platforming shit to get up on top of buildings and stuff like that. But it was fun. Was Toontown how we met Austin, Jonas? Or was Austin just tuning into the streams? I can't remember. Or no. Who was the person who was really good at Toontown, who just like happened to be watching our streams, and then they were like, hey, I'm really high level. I can just get you through these things to level you up if you want. And we were like, oh, cool. Yeah, we broke into the void. That was really funny. But yeah, Toontown's fun. Cool little goofy experience, you know. Yeah, I can't remember for the life of me, but it was really cool. They were just like, yeah, I've played so many hours of Toontown. I'll just help you get through these things, and I'm like, wow, that's fucking cool. And so we would go into the battle encounters. We would go through like those gauntlet challenges in Toontown where you would just fight a bunch of enemies back to back, and just every time they would just like fucking bulldoze through the enemies. It was really great. I mean, honestly, yeah, I think Final Fantasy XIV legitimately has some of the best, like, at least in terms of like, oh, I don't know if I want to get into this MMO. It's definitely got the best, like, okay, cool, we'll give it a try. All this free stuff, really extensive, and kind of gives you a really great idea of what the game is like, you know? There's a lot of MMOs that don't even do that, where you have to just like, you have to actually start paying to even enjoy like half of the good features in the game. But 14, you know, there's a lot of good features behind the paywall, but it's like you still get a really good core experience, I think. But yeah, anybody from Riz Monkey Stream who hasn't been here before, my name's Chroma. We do challenge runs, usually Zelda challenge runs. We've been learning A Link to the Past randomizer, and we're working on this no-hit so that we can do Majora's Mask no-hit enemy item randomizer. And we're trying to set up some archipelagos with other people in the near future so that we can try out some other games on stream and whatnot. Okay. Okay. Oop. Okay. Oh yeah, that too. There's lots of discount stuff and whatnot that happens. It's pretty cool. Oops, not that. All right. Still have a Square Enix account? Oh my god. It's like it was meant to be. Prepay with Chris as a way to stop the auto charge. Oh yeah, that's smart. Oh man. Nope. All right. Let's play Brave XPS Linear Pro. Oh yeah, I played that back in the day too. Because I used to, when I lived in LA, there was a good 3-year period where I had a job where the commute was, the commute one way was 2 hours. And so I would listen to audiobooks, and sometimes I would play Brave XBS every now and then. Because I needed something to do while I was on that. Oh, and it wasn't car ride. It was on public transportation. So, oh god. So that was another thing. It was 2 hours on like a bus. So. Or a couple of buses, I guess. So I really had to find a way to occupy my time. Which did lead to me, you know, getting back into reading and all that different stuff, but let me tell you, I don't miss it. Okay. Okay. Rock meat time. Oh yeah, the Knights of the Old Republic. Yeah, I remember you got into that. What was the fucking thing that we had on our like on the overlay for a while? It was enough teach me how to eat ghosts or something like that. Fuck, man. Are you gonna try out? I know that it's like we don't even necessarily know when exactly it's gonna be out, like date-wise. But are you planning on checking out that Star Wars game, the sequel to KOTOR? Yeah, it's something. Teach me how to eat ghosts now. I have no idea if it's gonna be any good or anything, but I just saw it and I was like, huh, I'm curious if Jones is gonna do that. Never played too much of the original KOTOR. Oh yeah. Well, hey, I mean, I guess if the hype continues, it might be a good excuse to play it on stream or something whenever it comes out, right? That might be pretty cool. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, sometimes you got to do that. Like, kind of going back to the example I was mentioning, you know, Resident Evil 9 looks really fun and it looks really cool, but after seeing some of the gameplay, I'm kind of like, I think this is a game that I'm going to play through once, and I might play through, you know, again at some points. But I don't think it's a game that I want to spend, you know, $70 on right now. My mind would probably be changed if I was really into speedrunning, right? Because I've seen some people doing speedruns of that, and that looks pretty cool, but I just don't think that I would enjoy speedrunning that. But I like watching people speedrun it. I don't know why my brain's wired like that, but it is. Okay. Cool. Morphax. Or Morphax, or Morpha. Thanks for following. You love the idea of KOTOR, but the old game just have enough for us that's hard. Yeah. There's certain types of like old jank that are endearing, and then there's some kinds that are kind of like, this makes it not fun to play. Thank you for the good luck. Hope you're doing well. Ow. Okay. sick. Oh God, camera. Ooh. You don't have nothing? That's okay. Okay. So I'm planning an archipelago with some friends next month. I'm trying to decide on what game I want to play. Others are doing A Link to the Past, A Hat in Time, maybe Repo, and Stardew Valley. I'm thinking I do OOT or MM. Wind Waker. Yeah, I mean, Wind Waker, I will say Wind Waker Archipelago, the big thing is that I feel like there have to be certain settings engaged, and I would say like knowing where to go is the biggest thing on that. Honestly, Ocarina of Time is going to be the fastest. Like, even from a base level, there's like, I mean, we were talking about this in an AS stream the other day. Majora's Mask is a really cool randomizer, but there's so many specific spots at specific times and specific forms doing specific things that you need for checks. Whereas Ocarina of Time, you have child night, child day, and adult night and adult day. And yeah. And honestly, Jonas, if you need a good point of reference, I'll just say you can watch my no hit run, which like you don't need to be that careful, right? But if you're ever just like, oh, I want another routing, like you can just look at what I do there, you know, as a frame of reference. Okay. Like I'm getting Majora's Mask down as far as a randomizer goes, but I am definitely not as proficient as OOT randomizer. Yeah, you know the locations that are safe and everything like that. As far as like starting checks and everything like that. So you at least know where a good chunk of the checks are, and at least for an archipelago, that's really most of what you need, because even if you like, as long as you get most of the like overworld checks that are open to you, by the time that you get done with those, usually you'll have a direction that the game's pointing you in. And even if you end up in BK mode, it's like that just can give you a little bit of time to look at where else you need to go. Plus, Ship of Harkinian has the check tracker. It literally will tell you where you need to go. It'll tell you the place that you need to go and like what kind of check it is, you know? So like, and it'll tell you what's in logic also. Like you can set that up. So that'll make it a lot easier, you know? That's true, Jonas. Yeah, the tracker makes a huge difference. It's honestly the only reason I was able to jump into it like I was, you know? All right. Whiz robe. Yeah, let me know how that goes, Jonas, when you do it. Because, yeah. And honestly, like, if you're ever concerned about specific setup things for the Archipelago version, Celestial's done OOT, Ship of Arcanian. So he'll know some, like, actual, like, nitty-gritty stuff on it, you know. All this for your cat, man. Hey, that's what we do it for. Worried. They're so cool. You're worried Jazz is gonna become an ice cube. Jonas, if you turned into ice, what kind of ice form would you prefer? Like cubed, crushed, nugget ice, ice balls, just like. Fuck. Nugget ice does slap. It's fucking awesome. It's one of the only things that makes me still want to go to Sonic. You're gonna put Jonas in a nice Bloody Mary. Probably be a cube or an ice ball. Hell yeah. Thinking about shape-shifting to a snow theme in the winter. That would be pretty cool. You can turn into a snowflake. Yeah, I still remember. Oh god. Oops. Wrong way. I still remember when living in LA, that was one of my things, is that like I was like, man, there's not a Sonic nearby. And unfortunately, I don't know what happened, but like Dude, Sonic's quality went down fucking hill while I was living in LA. So whenever I lived in LA, I couldn't have it. And then by the time that I moved out of LA, it was one of those things where I went and I tried it. Again, I was like, oh yeah. And whenever I was like, now I live close enough that I can go and get it, it's just like not as good. And I'm just like, fuck, man. We'll be playing this game tomorrow night. Get a free red color next time you're in chat. Oh, man. Alrighty then. I mean, I feel like it's slightly intuitive that the slabs were meant to be punched with Goron Link, right? Like, they look like they're made of ice, so I think your two options are you either look at it as shoot them with fire arrows, or the other tool in this dungeon is Goron Mask, right? So I feel like it's kind of one of those things where it's like you're kind of pointed in that direction. I will say I was noticing this with there's a streamer that I really like who played through Majora's Mask recently, and I think that I have noticed that there's quite a few people that I think, because of how puzzle games have become and how open world Zelda games have become and whatnot, I think sometimes there's kind of a tendency now to think more outside the box than necessary. Like, because you go into a Zelda dungeon and pretty much every like old school Zelda games, to a certain degree, it was like you go into this dungeon, you got this item in this dungeon, you can use this item in this dungeon to do other stuff, right? But I think that, like, sometimes I see people replaying Majora's Mask and they're trying to do really unconventional ways of doing things, which is cool, but I'm also like, but they're also missing the like obvious thing, I guess. And, you know, I guess that there's like a degree to which it's like, oh, is it so obvious? But it's also like, I think that we've been trained by certain games, especially games like, as much as I love the Soulsborne series, a lot of the puzzles for Soulsborne stuff are kind of just like a little unconventional and kind of not obvious, you know? According to your research, whales don't need that much fresh water. What they do need, they get from their prey and highly specialized kidneys. Oh. Whale kidneys. Souls games are awful. I love the Souls games. I think they're fucking awesome. They're some of my favorite games of all time. Do I think that they're amazing puzzle games? A lot of the time, no. But I love them. You love playing them. You're just, yeah. I think, yeah, I get you. Yeah, exactly, Hades. Like, that's, like, getting to Ash Lake, for example. requires you to do so much stuff that like goes against your instincts that I'm kind of like, I think that people who play Souls games regularly and go back to these games are like, well, no, that's too obvious. They're like, that's just too obvious, right? Or that's too simple. And it's like, well, no, these games were made for like children. And they do sometimes get kind of complex in terms of puzzles and whatnot, but like, these games are not like, you know, like the biggest brain puzzles ever or anything like that. They're clever a lot of the time, but not like super ridiculously hard to solve, you know? But yeah. I still remember the first time I got to Ash Lake was, I still didn't have the bonfire warp ability. So I remember getting there and I stopped playing for a little bit because I was like, fuck, I'm all the way down here and now I have to get the fuck out of here. Oh. Yeah, well now all the wikis are like Fextra Life and shit like that. It's like we started with nothing and now we're ending with like something that's not very amazing, you know? It's unfortunate. We had like an era where things were really cool. Got the laundry swapped over. Cool. Okay, so I'm gonna kill this boss. We're gonna finish out this cycle. And then I'm gonna go and take a break. Okay, chat. This is unfortunately a kind of boring part of the run. So I'm gonna run an ad. All you're gonna miss is me shooting arrows like this. It's literally gonna be that. Like 7 times. So I'm gonna run an ad. So don't worry, you're not gonna miss anything. Who made this? Well, apparently there's some kind of thing of it being a, like, there's like a spirit inside of it or something. But now it's like suffering and in pain or something like that. I can't remember the whole lore behind it, but there's a whole deal with it. But the Gorons made it. They made it to, it's like bull riders, you know? Mechanical bulls, shit like that. Except their thing is racing. Fuck! I missed. They're grilling it. I don't know why that just made me think of like a transparent PNG of Krillin just punching the water going into a whale's mouth or something. Jonas could take Krillin. Man, Krillin really had it fucking made, dude. Strongest human on Earth. He's married to Android 18. His best friend is the strongest dude in the universe. Fuck. Oh fuck. The nighttime's gonna end, man. We're gonna have to do everything on night 2 for the Bremen mask and the Kamara mask. There we go. Could fight Mr. Satan. Could you, Hades? I gotta be honest. Look. Okay, look. Mr. Satan, super weak in the DBZ world. All I'm saying, though, that dude took a hit from Cell and got thrown into a mountain and walked away without serious injury. Yeah. You said you could fight, okay, true. You said you could fight Mr. Satan. You wouldn't win. That dude is actually like, he's like a fucking monster. He would actually be the strongest human on Earth if the Z Fighters didn't exist. I'm actually gonna... Yeah, I can fight Mike Tyson. It's true, you could. You could choose to do that. Would it be a wise decision? Probably not. But yeah, it is funny though, because I do see TikToks where people are like it's those videos where they're like, name an anime fighter character you could take in a fight, and like I see people sometimes be like, oh yeah, I could take Mr. Satan, and I'm like, no, you couldn't. No, you could not. You could be Anderson Silva, and you're still not taking Mr. Satan. I'm sorry to break it to you. Oh yeah, well yeah, but you know we gotta keep it a secret. We have to let opponents underestimate, so that they can challenge his strength and make him stronger. Push him to newer great heights. No! No! Mr. Dancer Man. Fine. We'll come back and do Dancer Man. Below average adult, man. Yeah. Doc, do you think you could take... Okay, you remember in the beginning of Dragon Ball Z where Raditz lands on Earth and there's that farmer with the gun who tries to shoot him and then Raditz like fucks him up? Do you think you could take the farmer? No, he had a gun. I mean, without the gun. Do you think you could take him without the gun? If both of you had guns. I think there's a blue parrot at the bottom of your stream. We better get the fuck off, because I'm the only blue parrot allowed on my stream. Where is he? I'll fuck him up. What's up, Nick? Okay. Do you think if push came to shove, do you think you could beat Bulma in a fight? Absolutely not. Like Tigger with his reflection. Okay. Sorry, I gotta keep my eyes on the prize for a moment. This isn't even a hard section, it's just if I walk the wrong way, I'm fucking dead. Bulma's a bad bitch. She's gotta be in great shape from all that adventuring. That's true. That's true. Okay, I'm talking about without weapons. I'm talking about, you know, bare knuckle boxing. That is true. Bulma has withstood some pretty wild shit, so, you know. Rob the parrot shopkeeper in Twilight Princess, but it's not recommended. Yeah, that's true. Hey, that's completely fair. Oh, wait. Yeah, Bulma with prep time takes out Batman. I'm just gonna say it. Because Bulma's prep time is being like, Vegeta, can you kill Batman? And the Vegeta's like, of course, honey. And then fucking kills him. Hey, Lynn. Trunks somehow ends up as Robin. Okay, we're grabbing Kamara Mask, and then we're, and then we gotta grab some rupees, and then we're out. Yeah, exactly. Bulma's prep time is just calling her friends. Oh, that's right. Pretty good, Lynn. We have a strat for Gyorg today that we're testing on in the actual run, because I've tried it and I can get it pretty consistently in practice. Now we just need to see if we can actually make it happen. And while it would be awesome to just get the run, even getting past Gyorg would be huge. So that's the goal today. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing well. Three stream streak, fuck yeah. Okay. We're gonna dump these into the bank, and then we're gonna go and grab the rupee from Anju's room. Computer, modify this bird's MM run. Make it so the boss hitboxes don't work. You've been programmed. Did we talk about the one where he starts saying that shit to like some girl, and she starts being like, "Computer, override his access," and he's like, "How did you get those privileges? How did you get the admin privileges?" That's right. Worst hitbox, baby. It's funny how Gyorg is the worst boss in this run, but is not responsible for the worst hitbox. You're supposed to get your results in your final exam in English communication, but your teacher's kid got pink eye. Ooh, so she has to stay home so you won't get your test results for 3 more weeks. Damn. I'm sorry. That's gotta be nerve-wracking a little bit. What's up, Static? How you doing? Okay. We're gonna grab this 100 rupee, and then we'll play Song of Time. Hey, Comanche. Doing good, doing good. Yeah, we're I'm pretty excited. Today we're gonna actually be putting our new strat for Gyorg into a run, so as much as I just hope this is the run, I really just want to make it to past Gyorg, you know? You used to mess with your nephew by yelling, "Cortana, turn off the Xbox" from the other room. That's funny. You had 2 macaws coming in the last 48 hours? Oh, hell yeah. You thought of me. That's sweet. Fuck yeah. Oh, good news, y'all. The Spix macaw is being reintroduced to the wild. Which, if you don't know, the Spix macaw is the macaws from Rio, the blue ones from Rio. Big part of that exam was comparing pictures and debating about topics. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's really cool. The Spix. S-P-I-X. Don't you do that. They were extinct in the wild, Static. They were functionally extinct. So they only existed in what's the term I'm looking for? They were in conservatory care. But they weren't in the wild. S-P-I-X. Yeah, here's hoping. I mean, they usually don't release animals back into the wild after that kind of situation unless they're pretty confident. Captivity, that's it. Yeah. They only existed in captivity at a certain point. So, yeah. Yeah, who knows how it'll go, but that's at least some good news about that, you know? Okay. Spix's macaws? Oh, okay, okay. Okay. I need to take a break, y'all. I'm gonna BRB. Gonna stretch my legs and do all that good stuff. When I come back, we're gonna start on cycle 2, which is where we go through oh no, cycle 3. Sorry, cycle 3, which is where we do all of Great Bay. And that's where we're gonna fight Gyorg. I'll be back in just a minute. Y'all enjoy the clips. What's that?
What?
Oh. Mind your fucking business, dude. Oh god! No! Dude! Look at where that Deku Note was! Oh my god!
Honestly, at this point, I'm gonna play some of my best.
Oh. I didn't even know opening a cabinet door could do that. What the fuck? So stupid. I'm sorry, TL. That was... yeah, I'm coming back up. Ooh. Oh!
Run and hide and cry?
No, what the fuck? You have a literal gun?
The ultimate weapon! No, hey, wait!
Yeah, what was that? What was that? The ultimate fucking what? The ultimate weapon?
Shit, I can let you get the whole
The ultimate
strong
weapon?
side. No!
The ultimate weapon?
No, you
The ultimate weapon? What was that? What was that? What was that? What was that? What was that?
Zero gravity orb, activate! Perish!
Damn it.
Like, just trying to, like, push this cart to death.
Oh! 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 Just gotta find
I'll
the...
start looking this way. Something.
That's the marshmallow dude, I think. That blows really hard.
Yeah, he was doing some skew animation. for
Careful, he's
sure.
coming this way. Yep. Well,
I'm stuck.
me too. Fuck! No! That's not what I meant to do!
I hate you for that one.
Remember what Yoda said? Fun to hate is.
Hate's great.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's why.
Hate
Yeah,
is a
that's why
good
Yoda
time.
was like, "The hate, let it flow through you."
Fearly to anger, angrily to hate, hately to partying.
Supreme great hater I am.
It leads to partying.
Another lesson learned. Another lesson learned. Are you stuck? No. Ugh. Whatever. Oh! Oh, whoa, okay. Boo! What?
Come the fuck on.
That's Iron
What
Mario
are you
for y'all.
supposed to do?
That's Iron Mario.
I think if we actually take
No.
this doorway, we could check out the top
Oh.
right corner.
Got it. We're good.
Okay, so the evil eye is one of the other things. Oh!
Ha yeah! Yeah! You
Not
get
this
into the
time, you
car.
motherfucker. You motherfucker.
Blaine, why would you do this? What have I done? You're drunk behind you. Oh no, that's just Tio. That's so scared. For a second, I was like, oh no, the Reaper.
They're just standing there, menacingly.
Oh shit.
What? we got the triplets. What the fuck, man? What do you mean? Was he jorking it? Oh, oh no, oh no! He was jorking it. Oh shit! Oh, now he's got a gun. Oh, 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 oh! I'm gonna die. Toad! 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 Oh, we're fucked. Oh, we're fucked! Never mind! Never mind! What the fuck?
You should probably just take this ice block. The extraction's down there.
Okay. Okay, careful, y'all, the alien is right over there. No! This is bad. That's bad. Oh, that's really bad. No, that's really fucking bad. Are you kidding me? Oh no. That's so fucked.
Oh my god, you're spinning, wow.
Oh god. Dude, oh my fucking god. I lived.
Hey.
I'm gonna fucking kill you. Come here, little ducky. Hey, buddy. Yeah, you're so good. You're so. Look at that.
You're such a good buddy. He was a good ducky. He was a good ducky.
Good boy.
He was
Stick
a
a good
good
boy.
ducky.
Fuck you.
Fuck you, duck.
Wait, we're making a dick.
Whoa.
Chris.
Dick and balls.
Just go back to, down to the center middle.
Wait, Chris, yeah, get up here, and,
Yeah, get up,
and look,
go
and look. Coming up the tip.
F12, 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 F12.
Coming up the tip. Oh no, I can't make it up there. I'm not
I got
strong
a
enough.
screenshot.
Oh no!
You're not
That's
okay.
Okay.
No.
I got a screenshot.
Clip that.
Someone clip that. Someone post that on TikTok. Oh no! I don't trust that. No. Oh, there's a little tiny spot up here.
Can we make it work?
I see it, but I don't have cat bones, Lane. Oh, God, maybe I do.
I think.
Oh, shit.
That looks horrible.
No!
No way.
No! Okay, I'm alive.
It's okay.
I'm alive. Oh no! Fucking Christ! No! Traded some clean socks for some merch. That's fucking wild. Went to school with the son of Dave Mustaine? What the fuck? Watch him become a god. I think he's coming this way. No, Jared.
What just hit me? What just hit me?
You're in the
Shit.
yeah.
What's that happen? What hit me?
Oh.
Like, you know, effortlessly flick.
If they get shot, that's their business.
Yeah, I can figure that out.
Someone clip that?
Yeah, can we get a clip of that? Whoa. I'm about to kill this old man. Alright, we've got 2 more chests that we can open. Yeah, it's worth 200 rupees, but we already have 500 rupees. So clearly, Doc, we now have 500 rupees. Oh! I forgot those always respawn. guess we just gotta... We just gotta take a gamble, I guess. Do it. You know... Hell yeah.
Whoa! Wow, Lane! Awesome!
I can't believe that worked. Hello.
Aren't you out? Aren't you glad we brought the grenade?
I am. Okay. Okay, watch out, Spencer. Watch out.
You're standing
Watch out.
into the thing?
Oh.
Baby.
Die, you stupid fucking baby! Die,
Got
you
hands
stupid
on it?
fucking baby! Die! Die!
So good.
I didn't know if that would kill it, but... That was fucking stressful as shit.
Frog.
My God. Brother, what the fuck, man? Holy shit, dude! What the fuck are you talking about?
Grenades by pulling the trigger inside the truck.
Hold on, I got it.
Time to do it. In high school, whenever like I knew people who played it, I was fucking. Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Okay. In high school, everybody I knew who played it, you know, I didn't have enough time because I was fucking. I spent so much time just playing guitar, and then I was in cross country and choir and theater and all this other shit. Salted cantaloupe is so fucking good. It's one of the things that makes you not want to kill yourself, you know? Oh no, I hate this! I hate this! I hate this! End by suffering.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna kind of put it here until we find this spot and come back.
Yeah, I've also got the feather drone, so it'll make it easier to kill.
No!
Damn.
Well, stay hidden.
Oh my god, that sucks so much. Oh no!
Oh my god!
Oh, was that fucking gnomes? That's skulls! Worse! Fuck out of here.
Jonas? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Oh no. back. Ugh. Oh, later, Lynn. Have a good one. All right. Let's see. Okay. Let us continue. Oh, that's right. I need to go. I always forget I gotta go and do bomb and arrow refill really fast. Yeah, good luck, Lynn. Fuck. No, I don't wanna.
Thank you!
Thank you! Oh, man. All right. First things first, red potion. You want to believe Beetle is just the same guy? He just lives forever. All right. Headcanon acquired. All right, popcorn time. Fuck. Where's the last one? Did I forget one in the back again? Fuck. Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, it's a good name for them. Oh, there it is. It's right there. Call them lemons. Yeah, but that's less good. Like, lemons is kind of cute, but I don't know. Popcorn is just awesome. It's a really good name for them. Oh, the Spice Road trilogy conclusion cover? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, man. Now you got rotisserie chickens, only $7.99 at your local Stop and Shop. I mean, hey, that's pretty good. Not quite Costco $5 good, but that's still really good. Yeah, you gotta focus on the big picture, you know? Epona song. The way that I aim is janky as hell. No, it's just because I suck. I'm just not very good at aiming. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. My sensitivity might just be too high, but I don't know. Yeah, get fucked. Get fucked. Eat shit, you fucking loser. Eat shit. I gotta buy flaming and it's not you. Basically Fortnite dances if they win. Yeah, it's like super rage baity. It's pretty funny. These guys are a couple of real bastards, let me tell you, man. Okay. Um. You think it's the game? Yeah, I mean, maybe. I mean, like, expecting smooth aiming controls out of a fucking N64 game, I don't think is realistic, you know? Smooth aiming out of a game like this, you know? Very different from, the actual first-person shooters of the time. Okay, we got that. Alright. But yeah, I mean, it might also be the fact that I'm using a PS4 controller, but I don't know. Honestly, the aiming in this is just also more precise than it is in Ocarina of Time, so. Oh, great. Tried your N64 controller would help. I mean, I guess, but also, I just like, I don't know. I don't want to hold a N64 controller for a 6-hour run, if I'm being honest. This is just more comfortable to me. I also don't know if it would improve my aim to the point where I would enjoy it more. Currently, my bow aim is not killing the run, though, so I will say that's kind of the deciding factor in it more than anything, you know? Okay, okay. Let's go. Yeah, the sensitivity is a little whack for this game, but if I had the money for multiple controllers, I'd probably get different controllers for different runs, but I'm fucking broke right now, so you know. Yeah, see, I have that 8-bit do Xbox controller, but I still haven't gotten it to work very well with this, so. Honestly, if wired mode worked with the 8-bit do controller, I would probably be using that, but. But unfortunately, it does not. Oh yeah, wired is definitely way of the hero. I will never seriously do a no-hit run with a wireless controller. I've seen too many people lose runs because they forget to charge their controller or it disconnects or some fucking stupid shit happens. And then they're like, oh fuck. And yeah. Just not worth it, you know? That's the thing, is that I do have wired, like, the controller that I have from 8-bit do is capable of being wired. The wired mode just doesn't work on my computer for some reason. Yeah, there's also a tiny bit of lag, yeah. That is also an issue. Yeah, exactly, Ox. I mean, if it comes down to equipment and setup and whatnot, then you suddenly have to account for that, and then it just becomes a whole thing. And I don't want to. Yeah, it's a whole deal. Try to do any inputs through the lag. Oh god. Yeah, that's not fun. That's the thing. None of my monitors are like especially high performance or anything like that, but they've got a decent enough refresh rate that they work for what I'm trying to do. Okay, we need to be fully stocked on Deku nuts. We don't really need sticks, as far as I remember. And then... Okay, yeah, we gotta go, we gotta go buy a powder keg. So... I'm gonna do that really fast. Yeah, it's why I was getting frustrated with Iron Mario that one time, because I was like, because my controller just like wasn't fucking, my fucking stick drift was actually causing issues, and I was like, damn. At least before it wasn't big enough that I was having issues, but now it's like a real issue. Okay, powder keg. I think I can just deposit 50. I'll just deposit. For some reason I thought 100, I don't know why I thought the powder keg was 150 for a second, but also had an 8-bit do switch controller you had to return because the buttons were too firm. It was dislocating your port. Oh my god, ew. What's stick drift? Stick drift is basically like if you don't, like if your stick is in the neutral position, like you're not touching it or pushing it in any direction, there are some times where things can happen where the where your controller is sending signals of a certain direction, even if it's completely neutral. So if you just leave your controller alone and then your character just starts like slightly walking to one direction or something like that, or your cursor is like moving or whatever, that's usually because of stick drift and whatnot. It's pretty prevalent in certain controllers, like the Switch One little attachments. Those get stick drift pretty bad. My old PS4 controller got really bad stick drift though, on both sticks. So it wasn't just movement. It was sometimes my I'd be playing Iron Mario and suddenly Mario would just like go into looking mode because it would press upwards on the stick that I have for C buttons, you know. You can show it to the stream, Chroma. Well, I don't want to have to attach that controller and everything like that. In fact, I don't even know if that controller will work right now because I took it apart and I put it back together after, I think, fixing the issue, but I gotta test it out. Yeah, it is really annoying, especially when you're trying to be precise about inputs. Okay. Now we're gonna go and do aliens. Oh, yeah, so like... Oh, yeah, I get what you're saying. So for example, you can see like my stick, like that's me moving my stick up, and that's me moving my stick down. There are some times though where like what stick drift will do is if if I was not touching my controller, but my stick started doing that, that would be what stick drift looks like. Or like any direction, honestly. It depends on, sometimes it's caused by buildup, sometimes it's caused by like the actual device itself. Switch controllers, I can't remember what the exact thing is, but there's like a whole thing that gets like shifted in the controller that fucks it up or something like that. Oh, oops. But yeah, it's a whole deal. Milk Road. And especially with Majora's Mask and Super Mario 64, some of the movement gets precise enough that it's important to have constant control of your analog sticks. In some games you can lower the sensitivity so it's not as bad, but some games you just can't do that, you know? Alright. Oh yeah, I mean, fun fact, the balloons that you shoot in Romani's game, on day one, that's the location where every one of the aliens spawns. That's what that's for. That's to teach you where all the locations are, so that you know, Yeah, this is it's it's one of the creepier things that happens in this game for sure. But yeah, so if you're ever like overwhelmed a little bit by all the aliens, just remember where the Romani balloons were, because that's where they spawn. I know, you know. Do you know? I don't know. Do you know? Do you know? Okay. Now we gotta get, Razor Sword. Oh yeah, now you know. Yeah, I know you that you know now. And knowing is half the battle. Razor Sword. All right. Pirate Fortress time. No, you don't go for Gilded Sword. Goron Race is too risky. No sense in risking it. Razor Sword's more than enough, though. Especially because for Majora, you're going for Fierce Deity anyway, so... So that's more than enough. Oh yeah, it's cool as hell. If this wasn't a no-hit run, I'd go for it, but... Oh god. Am I gonna make it in time? There we go. Okay. Yeah, Gilded Sword might be my favorite, like, sword look in all the Zelda games. It's cool as fuck. Yeah, it's bigger than Link. It's so funny because, like, scabbard on the back is already pretty questionable for, like, even a normal-sized person and, like, a normal-sized sword. But the fact that it's so fucking big already, it's like there's no way he can get that out of the fucking scabbard. It's great, though. Fuck, man. I also want chat to know that Aeneas picked up on Inverted Stone Tower skip very quickly the other day. Despite only being able to explain shit from chat in text form. He was able to understand what I was saying. And he got it. Yo, Ray, 7 stream streak. Thank you so much. How you doing? And thank you for the alerts. Your back pain's gone? That's great. Hell yeah. All of my homies hate back pain. Shrimp chick. It's all because you cleaned out an entire venue? Yeah, I guess that would do it. Okay. Nope. Fuck. I forgot to drink the milk. Practicing for graduation. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, damn. Well, I'm sorry, Ray. That's shitty. Okay. I remember at my school, senior pranks in their entirety got banned from our school. And the prank that caused it was pretty it was pretty mild, honestly. They glued a bunch of pennies to the windows of like the main part of our like cafeteria building, which honestly wasn't that bad. But then literally we were told like, yeah, no more senior pranks. If we even hear that there's a senior prank going on, we'll suspend anybody who like starts talking about it. But you know. My prank would be making them expect a prank but not doing one. That's pretty funny. Yeah, our school was weird though. When I started there, they didn't allow you to have your hair dyed on natural colors, which was like one thing. But then eventually they had like this. We got student IDs, and they basically were like, yeah, it has your hair color on it, and your hair color has to match what's on your student ID. Otherwise, you'll get in trouble. And I was like, see, that's like, I thought the colored hair thing was already kind of dumb, but like that's like a pretty ridiculous rule. There's also a point where you weren't allowed to have holes in your jeans above your knee, which was like that was there since I started high school. But then at a certain point they made it to where you can't have holes in your jeans at all, and I was like, I'm not gonna listen to that. I'm not gonna listen to that because half of my jeans had holes in them, and I'm not gonna fucking throw out half of my jeans, you know? Oh no, brother! I fucked it up. Fuck. Yeah, guys also weren't allowed to have their hair touching their collar, which I didn't follow that rule, I'll tell you that much. And you weren't allowed to have, or boys were not allowed to have piercings at all. Period, end of story. Girls were allowed to have ear piercings, but guys weren't. It was, oh fuck. It was definitely weird. Yeah, it kind of sucks. Yeah, yeah, but you know that's Texas for you. They also banned a bunch of like clothing brands at the school that I went to because they were like, they tried to spin it as like, oh, we've heard that there's kids starting gangs with these clothing brands as their symbols. And it's like, dude, that's just Echo brand clothing. That just happens to be at the JCPenney that is like one of the only cheap clothing stores in town. What do you mean? It's not that it's a gang symbol. It's that, like, if there are kids getting caught doing like things and then claiming to be in gangs, it just happens to be a place where a lot of people go for cheaper clothes. Your eye color changed when you got mad and your middle name was Darkness and I rode a motorcycle. Look, here comes Jinko jeans. I had a couple of friends who wore Jinko jeans a lot. Well, I knew like one person who wore Jinko jeans. I knew a few people who wore trip pants, though. Those were a thing that a few of my friends really wore a lot. This is Wrangler country. That's right. Oh yeah, it was pretty racist. It was not good. They tried to ban kids from wearing Toms, if y'all remember those shoes, Toms. Because they were like, oh, they don't offer any foot protection. Kids are gonna hurt their feet. There's a high school you live next to, and sometimes I have to catch the bus near it. Oh, okay. Feet. Yeah, they were quote unquote worried about our feet getting hurt walking around school and whatnot. Like, I understood flip-flops. I understood flip-flops a little bit because like, I actually saw someone wear flip-flops and get fucking hurt while at school. But like, still, nonetheless, a lot of dress code shit was not actually based in safety, you know? It depends on the school, Ray, but not in, yeah, not in public schools. But private schools or, yeah, like religious schools and whatnot. But almost all public schools, you are not required to wear, uniforms. They tried to implement a dress code to a certain degree at my school, but it didn't end up working out because when they were trying to like hash it out, it just became a thing of like, well, unless you're providing the uniforms, you can't expect students to, you know, to do that, you know, so. Oh yeah, I imagine. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, clothes have kind of largely gone the way of car colors, right? Where unless you're buying like from like, I guess not like typical brands, like most usual brands of clothing are making very neutral colored stuff now and not getting super vibrant with stuff, you know. Yeah, non-uniform dress code is the big thing for a lot of schools. Okay. Yeah, I imagine. Yeah, it's a little bit nicer to be able to wear more relaxing clothing in school. They did have a lot of like, there were some weirdo teachers that would like do this thing where they would be like I still remember if a girl wore a skirt, because boys weren't allowed to wear skirts at our school. Go figure, I guess. But if a girl wore a skirt to school, there were teachers who, regardless, unless it was like below the knee, they would have the girl stand up and be like, because the rule of thumb was that you had to put your arms to your side and the skirt had to end below your fingertips. And there were some teachers who would just like, regardless of whether or not it looked short or not, they would just be like, prove it. Every single time. And they would just have to do it in the middle of class, and it's just like, dude, come on. Like, what the fuck? Like, again, I kind of get the whole, like, holes above the knee kind of thing and whatnot, for the most part. Because I get what that's going after, but that's just like... some of the rules I was just like, dude, we're being a little weird about some of this, you know? Gambled and did drugs in our high school. Oh, I knew people who did drugs in high school. Oh, I know. I remember that well. Gambled, I don't know. But yeah. Made $20 playing some weird Cuban dice game with some seniors when you were a freshman. Interesting. Even if it's a mini skirt, it's allowed as long as it looks like a uniform. Interesting. Weird. Yeah, you aren't allowed to that. You aren't allowed to wear. Girls are not allowed to wear tops that show their shoulders. Which was real weird. Very Amish coded. Just weird shit, you know. But it was funny. I had lots of friends who had malicious compliance. Oh god. I knew lots of friends who had who like went the malicious compliance route, where they would do things but in a way that was like, well, technically this is right, but you know. And the one I only ever had interactions with security a few times throughout my throughout like high school, which wasn't like, I don't know, that's not like a brag or anything like that. I just like didn't have a lot of run-ins with security because a lot of times I just, if I thought security was gonna show up and whatnot, I'd be like, hey, we should probably leave. But one of the times that I had an interaction with security was a teacher who saw that I had a hole at the knee in my pants and was like refusing to teach the class because of the hole in my knee, which was not like a huge hole. It was just like you could see my knee, but that was it. And she made this whole deal, and she was like, you need to report to the office. And I was like, literally no one has said anything. You're the first teacher that said anything today, and this is like the second to last period of the day. And I was like, I'm not gonna fucking do that. And so then she was like, fine, I'm gonna call security. So she called security on me, and I fucking left and hid out in the library. And then I forgot who it was. One of my parents' friends worked in like the offices there, and she saw me and she was like, hey, why are you here? Aren't you supposed to be at this class? And I was like, I was, but then she kicked me out, so I left. And she was like, oh, okay. And I was like, can I get a transfer to another class? And she was like, okay, fine. The ankles. You're in junior and you wear the girl's uniform for the first time, and my science teacher teaches you by lifting your... Oh god, ew. Okay, yeah, that teacher deserves that. Yeah, that's a firing. That's a jailing, in fact. Get the fuck out of there, you fucking creep. What a weird fucking teacher. Halls of your school, I smelled like weed. Yeah, there's some spots in my school that had, you could tell people have been smoking weed, you know? Oh yeah, Ray, we had armed security at our high school and our middle school. Jesus, security got fired for turning the fountain into a wine fountain. That's funny. That's funny. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Ray. Yeah, it's America. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't great. There was also a security guard at my school, in high school, who looked like George Lopez. So kids would call him George Lopez, and he would get so angry, dude. Like I'm talking maulding. This dude hated that shit. And I never really interacted with him. Because I like anytime I saw a security guard who like would kind of fly off the handle on anything, I would just be like, okay, I'm just not gonna talk to that dude. Because I don't want him fucking targeting me or anything like that. Especially because I had the most dude bro cop on fucking campus one time. Because I like between my class, or like during lunch, I went and just hung out on like a grass hill with some of my friends. Which was still on campus. But the security guard was like being weird about it and being like, you can't be over here, we can't keep an eye on you, and da-da-da-da. In fact, come to the principal's office. And then I had like, there was like grass that ended up in my hoodie, and he asked, or he didn't ask, he was like, I'm gonna search your hoodie. And then he pulled out like a piece of grass and he was like, you realize what this looks like, right? And I was like, that looks like grass, my dude. Are you saying that looks like weed? Have you never seen weed before, man? And he's like, I'm just saying, some people might see that and think differently. And I'm like, why are you security? Why are you looking for things that you don't know? What? You don't even know what it looks like. Oh yeah. Yeah, you gotta love the student resource officer. Got a bullet in the back when I was in middle school. Luckily, he just threw it. Yeah, he thought it was, or he didn't. I don't know if he actually thought it was weed, but he tried to be like, oh, but see, it looks like weed. And I'm like, no, it doesn't, man. I didn't say my dude. I don't think that was in my vocabulary at the time. I think I don't know my exact words, but I was basically like, that looks like grass, man. Like, do you think that looks like weed? Because it doesn't. That's not what weed looks like. And he was like, how do you know what weed looks like? And I'm like, there's the internet, dude. What the fuck? And then the principal just let me go because it was just like what were they gonna do, you know? It was funny too because I didn't even smoke weed back then. I didn't smoke weed until I was 16, I think, something like that. So by this point, I had never smoked weed at all. So, which made it even funnier because some of my friends did, but I just never had, you know. It's true, by the way. Cop threw a bullet at you as a joke. What the fuck? That's horrible. Like, obviously not as lethal, but still, like, that fucking. Why? Why would you do that? What the hell? Oh yeah, they were power tripping for sure. This dude, like, okay, this dude had like the Oakley sunglasses, the fucking baseball cap. He was like a bald white dude. And he was wearing like he did like the cop hold where he gripped both like of the shoulder straps while he like stood there. He was like the most dude bro cop ever. How do you know what weed looks like? Dare. Doc. Oh man. Went from meth to weed. Wait, what? What joke are you making here, stalker? Oh yeah, I mean, cops are like they're begging for a fight half the time, you know. That's the thing. Okay, yeah, let's go. Well, but saying I didn't do any drugs includes medication, okay? And I had medication for things before that. So, haha. But no, meth was not under that list of things I consumed. I didn't do any recreational drugs until I was 16. And then I stopped when I was 21 or 2, something like that. I can't remember. But yeah. You would love to be a cop? I would not. Never done a drug in my life. But yeah, that's why it's ACAB though. it's that Spider-Man meme where it's like it's Peter Parker whenever he gets his powers and he doesn't need his glasses anymore and he's looking with the glasses and it's like an image of a cop and then he takes the glasses off and sees clearly and it's just Doc's profile picture. Oh. Oh man. Okay. There we go. Oh no, I get you, Hades. We're just joking. But I get you. Helicopter cops. Oh fuck. Oh, what the fuck? So what drugs have you done, chat? Okay. It's time for Chateau Romani. Yeah, weed is pretty nice, honestly. I don't know if I'll ever smoke it again, but there were times where it was definitely a good experience, you know. That falling dream? You mean just like a dream about falling, and then you wake up? Oh yeah, right. Yeah, we had to clarify a little bit. That was pretty funny. Well, because Ray kept just saying poppers, and the way that they were talking about it, it was just one of those things where it was like, it's like, wait, I think you're possibly not talking about the like the substance poppers, but I'm like just trying to make sure, you know. Hit the fucking table already. There we go. I don't know, Ray. Hey, there's some people I know. There's some people I know who pretty casually talk about that stuff. Yeah, that was kind of the vibe. Okay. Fast link. Fast link. Steppy link. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, Pinnacle Rock time. Speedy Cow, that's right. I just forgot about that. Okay. Unlimited power. Okay. Yeah, Great Bay vibes are awesome. You think you might need to go to rehab? I mean, hey. Props on at least, like, examining that, right? Even if you're just speaking into the void, you know, that's a hard thing to come to realize, you know? As someone who has worked with people who have had to make that realization themselves, you know? Yeah, I mean, it can be hard, especially... So I worked at a mental health facility for like 3 years, and it was this program for the youth where people, usually ages 18 to 25, basically, if they got into the program, they were given housing, and access to a therapist, as well as like any medication or anything like that that they needed. And the whole purpose of the program was that for that year, we were trying to help them get back on their feet. And sometimes the situation was just as simple as they had a really bad mental health episode, and this is kind of their recovery. Sometimes it was literally like, oh, they were on the streets and their parents kicked them out, so they needed a place to go. Sometimes it was we had some people who got out of prison and they were like, I need to start over. But there were a few people that part of their thing was that they were getting they were like coming off of drug addiction, you know. It's really hard too, because I mean there's some rehab programs that are so based in like kind of forcing Christianity on vulnerable people, you know. Not that it's wrong, like, you know, there's not a problem if someone decides to of their own volition to get into a religion or becomes religious of their own, you know, their own devices. But so often that's always like a big issue, and that was an issue that we encountered a lot with like people who were going through that situation whenever they would come to the facility, was that they would they'd be like, I wanted to do, you know, this program, but they like really wanted, like they really pushed Christianity on me, and I'm not religious, and it just becomes a thing where it's like super hard to get through the program without feeling like you're being indoctrinated into something, you know. Oh yeah, there's nothing wrong with it, absolutely not. But whenever there's a program that's based in the idea that like, oh, you need to seek this religious support in order to truly be quote unquote healed, that's where I start having a problem with it, you know. But yeah, absolutely. I mean, I know people who are about as like they're people that I'm still friends with who found religion after a really low point in their life, and they're still, you know, good and fine people. But I've also known people who it ends up becoming something that kind of takes over their entire life in a way that is similarly unhealthy, you know. Yeah, exactly. That's the big thing, you know. But yeah, and you know, there may be programs that aren't, you know, faith-based in your area, but I just know that was even an issue for people whenever I was working at that mental health facility, and that was in LA, right? But yeah, and some of them were really like, sometimes people came there and they're like, at one point I did these substances, but now I'm clean over like a year, and I'm just trying to stay clean and in a good environment. Then it's like, okay, cool. We also had times where our program shouldn't have done this, but they sent us people who were less than a month out of like last being on that substance. And as much as we had training in some regards to some of that stuff, there were a lot of times where we were kind of being handed more than I think was responsible. Like we had clients who came in with dealing with addiction on top of something like diabetes, and I knew how to kind of you know, help and you know, do what I could for someone who was in that situation to a degree, because at the time, oh no, oh my god, dude. At the time, my roommate was diabetic, and so I knew about like emergency shit and how to make sure to, you know, if he was having like a rough day and whatnot, being like, hey, did you are you watching your insulin levels? Are you doing this? Are you good? But that was, I think, an unfair expectation of some of the people who worked there, honestly. But yeah, it's medically bad. It was kind of fucked up. How's it going, Celestial? How you doing, man? Okay, we're all stocked up, I think, so now it's time for Great Bay Temple. Oh. 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 What am I doing? There we go. Yeah, I mean, it was unfair. We were getting underpaid. We were getting paid like $13 an hour. It was fucked. But, and you know, some of those stories had, I mean, so we weren't allowed to contact those clients after they left the program for at least 2 years. So almost none of them, I have like kind of like no info about what happened to them after the program, but every now and then I would hear good or bad things, and it's just one of those things, you know. I think the important thing is a support system, right? You know, because some of the clients would leave and then they would not really have much of a place to go still, because a year's not enough time to get your shit together sometimes. But sometimes, like, we had this one kid from New York who had a really rough situation, kind of your typical, like, parents hated that he was gay, and without getting too deep into it, I mean, he had like a whole like really rough history of just like being mistreated before coming to the facility. And by the time that he left, that kid had a fucking, like, he had a path in mind, and I think he's still doing pretty well. But then there were other situations where just like, yeah, it just happens, you know. Just talking about haggis addiction. You just quit doing drugs easy. Yeah, HIPAA laws, yeah, exactly. Hell yeah. Nothing bad happened whatsoever. Yeah, it was smooth sailing, Celestial. But yeah. But that is all to say, you know, the big thing is just, you know, I think support systems make all the difference, right? Because I won't talk about this too much, because obviously I don't want us to stay into a territory that might bum people out or anything like that. But my uncle died from not substance use, but I would attribute a large part of what ended up killing him to drug use. And, you know, I think that there's a level of oh wait, oh oops, I turned it off. I forgot that you're not supposed to turn that one. But I think as much as the potential support system there, I think that he was kind of in a state where he wasn't, I think I would say a chunk of it was him not being willing to accept the kind of support that he was being offered. But also, I can't pretend like he had all the best options before him, you know? I mean, yeah, but you know, the next best time is now, right, Hades? Like, that's the saying, right? The best time to do something was however long ago, but the next best time is now, right? You know? Exactly. And that's the important thing. As long as you're around, as long as you're alive, as long as you are still drawing breath and shit, man, there is a chance for something. There's a chance for something new. There's a chance for change. I'm not saying it's gonna always work out. I'm not saying it's always gonna be smooth and fun. And may not, you know, may not end up looking like what you thought it was gonna look like, right? but it's a chance, man, you know? I try not to lean too much into the self-help stuff that kind of gets into the sort of like buy 1,000 books thing, but I firmly believe in that stuff, you know? I don't think that my uncle made the best choices in some situations. I am not gonna pretend like his addiction was like, okay, I can't pretend like I knew all the details of everything that happened, because obviously part of my family wanted to protect me because a lot of it was happening while I was younger, right? But I will say, when I look at the situation that he was in and everything like that, it doesn't surprise me that those drugs were appealing, you know? That doesn't surprise me at all, and, you know, I don't think that I don't think that all my family is as understanding of the kind of situation that he was in, but, you know, do I think that he made some bad choices sometimes? Yes. I think that a lot of substances don't make it easy to make really great decisions a lot of the time, but I am one of those people, like, the science shows us how much addiction is an actual disease, right? And there's no denying that. So as much as there were bad decisions that he made, I don't think any of those bad decisions were a reason that he should have died, right? You know? I mean, sometimes you can see the writing on the wall, right? Sometimes you can see it. Sometimes there are people that you can't. Well, here's the thing. I will say this. With the writing on the wall thing, I like to remind people, it's not that, like, because with my uncle, for example, it's less that the writing was on the wall that was going to happen to him, and it was more that I don't know that there's anything that could be done within our power, you know? Like, that's the big thing. And that means unpredictability. I know people that have fallen into addiction sometimes and made really harmful, like, choices towards the people around them. And sometimes it's been like, hey, I want to help you, I really do, but I cannot do this right now. And it's been kind of they end up going their own way, hitting rock bottom, and sometimes bouncing back, sometimes not. But I will say, again, the big thing is that a lot of those people who bounce back, again, they find support systems that you know, are willing to support them and be around them. And that's hard. That is hard, because sometimes that means changing up your support system entirely, changing who you spend a lot of your time with. And that is a hard thing to fucking do. I don't care who you are, you know? Yes, exactly. I mean, that is the thing, Ox, right? Like, truly, that's why I was saying, like, when I look at the kind of situation my uncle was in, I think it was hard for a lot of my family to understand. But sometimes I'm like, yeah, dude, of course he was using, like, this was letting him get work done and still have time for hobbies and shit like that, and, like, living a life. But, you know, we don't have things like safe use sites and whatnot across most of the US, so it's like, of course he wasn't, you know, really doing it in a quote-unquote responsible way. I don't know if he could have, you know? It's complicated, right? Also, I'm sorry to do this in the middle of a heavy topic, but I've got to fight Ward now. But it's important stuff to talk about, genuinely, you know? Get the fuck away from me, you stupid fucking bubble. God damn it, man. I don't think walking onto him is the move. It's worked a few times, but I think I just need to re-aim it. Come on. Okay. Ooh. Get away from me. I hear that one fucking bubble, dude. You better reattach yourself, mister. Okay. No! Oh! This fucking bastard, man. Yeah, close that eye back up. You better fucking... Oh god. Fuck! Dude. Okay. Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Oh! Oh! Wart down. Get fucked right as we ran out of bombs. Scotland is the first safe drug consumption facility in the UK? Hell yeah. I mean, that's what it's about, man. Harm reduction. Harm reduction is super important, man. So it is for me. It's hard for me to say what I can, but I don't have good people around me. Yeah, it is hard. It is hard, and I get that, you know. Yeah, me too, Hades. You know, it's a hard situation to be in, and I do hope that things get better for you in one way or another. But I just want you to know that I get it, man. I understand. You know, I have not personally had issues with addiction. I don't know what it is, if it's my brain or something or what it is, but I've seen enough of it that I empathize, you know. I've seen and talked to enough people with different situations that, you know, I do at least understand to a degree, you know. Oh yeah, Celestial. I mean, as you can wait, why did I do that? As you can imagine, in the US, it's very similar, you know. Yeah, a lot of online friendships and whatnot. Hey, I mean, yeah, that is tough. Especially, like, you know, it's not the same thing at all. But the, like, level of masking requirements and precautions that I take for stuff like illness and whatnot, it's resulted in a lot of my friendships being online. You know, obviously not the same situation, but it's sometimes hard to... It's sometimes hard depending on where you are and who you're around and what your situation is to, you know, connect with the right people in person and everything, you know? Thanks, 80s. Hell yeah, Comanche, who can't even see Twitch chat, is fucking being a homie right now. Okay. I need to fucking kill that thing, dude. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Comanche. I don't know. I get weird looks every now and then, but you know, I'm also the type of person that I don't know. This stuff doesn't really bother me a lot, but I understand. I do, like, sometimes when I'm with other people in, like, the communities that I hang out with, and I mean, honestly, it's also partially like the way that I look, right? Like, some of my friends who are a lot more visibly queer and a lot more visibly disabled and whatnot, they get very different looks than I do, right? And it's definitely a different response. Whereas most people, I've had like one person, like, actually, like, comment and be like, oh, that's strange. But most of the time it's just people being like, huh, are you sick? And then I'm just like, well, no, I spend a lot of time around people who are sick, but you know. But you know. Favorite game? It's my favorite Zelda game, 100%. It's really good. It's one of my favorite games of all time, for sure. You hate the word queer? Or are you used to just hearing it in like a really negative context? Yeah, pollen's getting bad in a few places right now, you know. Oh wait, that's right. I gotta turn off this other one. Yeah, sometimes, like, I don't know. Sometimes people just don't want to mind their own business about that stuff. Like, you know, do I wish more people would mask? Yeah, but honestly, if that's not gonna happen, just like, I don't know, leave me the fuck alone, you know? Woo. Does it mean anything anymore, like neurodivergent or overstimulated? I mean, I'll grant you that I definitely think people use it in spots where it's not appropriate, right? You know? Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I think that the general populace always tries to co-opt language from like marginalized groups, right? It's the reason why people will use like AAVE, but then they're gonna call it Gen Z slang or Gen Alpha slang. The American ick out. Or the British ick in. Oh wait, what am I doing? Oh yeah. I've always just found it like, yeah, that stuff's always fucking weird. It's always just been kind of like creepy to me in general when anybody is just like, why aren't you smiling? It's like, what? Mind your fucking business. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's been happening for ages. But honestly, that is also kind of why I like spending, Thanks for gifting the sub, Hades. Sorry, I read Comanche's name and then I mixed them up. Yeah, thank you for gifting that, Hades. Appreciate that. Yeah, that shit's just weird. Don't ask people why they're not smiling. Especially because, like, I don't know. I think I fall under the category sometimes of someone who just, like, doesn't always show their emotion super well in their face. You know? Yeah, I have had, in certain contexts and situations, I have had severe, like, sort of, expression and tone issues sometimes, where I'm like, I don't mean to sound like this or to seem like this, but just to a lot of people, it seems that way, and, you know. And sometimes it's stuff that it actually is worth me changing, but there have been times where people upset and I'm like, dude, like, chill the fuck out. Just, you don't need me to change how I'm emoting while I'm standing idle. You know? Yeah, and I mean sometimes I'll be honest. There have been times whenever my tone has been an issue, because I think I get my tendencies from my dad and my mom a lot, and I will say that I know people who were raised in a like they grew up in a situation where those tendencies mean very different things, right? And that's just been like something that's, but that's just been, you know, some situations in my, like, in my life, right? But there have been times whenever it's kind of like, hey, I think that I'm being misinterpreted in a shitty way. But sometimes I am like, hey, yeah, maybe I need to switch up the way I'm saying a certain thing, or, you know, how I'm saying it to someone or something. But, you know, but there are times whenever strangers do it, and I'm like, I don't know you. Why do you care what I think? What the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, we got Fish Boss now. Oh yeah, I mean, it's not my responsibility to manage people's emotions, for sure. I think it's more of just... Oh fuck! We didn't grab the key! We didn't grab the boss key, y'all. How did I forget to grab the boss key? That's pretty funny. Okay. Okay, fuck, man. That's not good, dude. Why don't you come over here and die so I don't have to worry about you? Yeah. That's a problem, man. Yeah. Okay, we gotta take a little detour. Unfortunately, I fucked up, chat. It's okay. We're fine. I just, unfortunately, messed up. This is the long way to do it. There is a shorter way that we can do this, but I don't want to risk getting grabbed by the hands. That's just not a thing I want to deal with. Or wait. No, yeah, this is the way. This is the way. Yeah, Comanche, I mean, word choice, yeah, I definitely think word choice is a part of it too. That's another thing. Yeah, I think one of my problems earlier in my life was not being able to like really tell when people were being disingenuous in terms of like conversations about serious topics. And I used to legitimately just like take it at face value whenever I would be having discussions about serious topics that people were engaging with in good faith a lot of times. And then at a certain point, I just remember having a series of very disappointing conversation with people that I knew both in high school and college. And it was like several people at once. And finally having this moment where I was like, oh, these people don't care. They just kind of hate trans people. Like, it's so weird. And so I eventually just kind of like finally started being like, okay, cool. Well, I'm not gonna engage with conversations that go in this direction, you know? Yeah. Definitely a canon experience, I feel like. Especially because at some point I think I've kind of come to the conclusion of like, even if someone's engaging in good faith, for example, you know, there are some times where I am not the best teacher for or person to bounce information off of on a subject that people are really unaware of, right? Okay. Now we're back. Now we're back in business. Oh yeah. I mean, absolutely. There's there's assholes in every walk of life, unfortunately. That's just true, you know. But no, yeah, just like people that I thought that at one point I like genuinely thought like were really compassionate and like reasonable people, just like kind of repeating talking points that I'm like this isn't even you trying to like understand. This is you being so angry about something that honestly doesn't affect your life and then choosing to be just like shitty about it. Okay, y'all. We're back here. It's time to test out the Guy Orc strat. Yeah, Comanche. Okay. Yeah, Ox, I mean, exactly. Okay. No! Dude! Dude, the strat worked and then I fucked it up. The strat worked and then I fucked it up. Dude. Oh my god. The tech worked. I just fucked up the fucking part right after it. And then I saved it. And then I fucked it up again! I'm gonna do the fight one more time. The run's dead, but oh, fuck, man. Oh, what fucking horseshit, man. I cannot believe I fucking messed that up. But at least the strat works, I guess, you know? Like, the part that we have been struggling with is no longer an issue. Right? I think that's the first time I've messed up that part of the fight, so I feel like that part was an anomaly. Okay, one more time. Huh? Okay. Okay. Maybe found another flaw in the tech. Shit. Okay. Fine. All right then. So how do we feel about a little bit of Iron Mario? Okay. Look around yourself. In a bed or a chair, it doesn't matter. You get a roll of toilet paper, tear it up like a hamster. Do it like 100 times. Ironus Marius. All right. Okay, y'all. Let's just do a few rounds of this. And now you have a hamster. Oh, let me change my stream info. Sorry, I changed my YouTube stream info also. There we go. Okay. Okay. All right, what do we got? Cool mountain. Okay. Fuck! No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do your race. Oh, come on. Dude. Got him. Okay. No! What the fuck? No! I swear to God, Mario. Okay, fine. We'll go down the other way. Fuck! No! Grab the penguin. Oh, man. Ooh. Oh, there's the other one. Oh, no, brother! Yeah, the baby fucking hates me, man. I'll toss the baby once I get that fucking star. Oh. Oh! Do that. Oh! Oh, God. This is a good fucking song. Okay. Nope. Never mind. I'm throwing today, apparently. Call me Super Mario throws the way I'm fucking this up. You know what? Give me a new seed. Give me a new seed, I demand. A new game. No, Stalker. I do not. Yeah, Rainbow Ride. Let's fucking go. Okay. 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 There we go. Jesus. Yeah, that's the level name. I'd say so. Oh. Yeah, Frosty Village is my jam. Okay, that's where the red star, the red coin star spawns. Okay, I don't think that there's Doesn't look like there's any coins down there. Okay. I seriously doubt we're gonna get 100 coin here, but... Ooh, Mario. Okay. 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 Let's calm down. Fuck, man. Okay, nothing ventured, nothing gained, am I right? No. No! Stupid fucking carpet, man. Woo! Oh, there's a star right there, too. Yo, Comanche, thank you for the gift. Oh, that was right on the edge, man. Should be more careful. It is a little ridiculous. Okay. Do we risk a third? Do we risk a third, chat? There is one freestanding star there, you know? Someone's done 120 stars with 1 life. It's absurd. Have y'all seen Bigfoot play? That dude is wild. It was me. Yeah, I think we risk that up a star. I think that's the move. We need to learn these fucking levels. I need to get better at these fucking levels. Ah! No, I don't. That's... Ugh, that's my dark side talking. Okay, okay, nothing in here. All right. Wait, where's the... Is the warp over here? I can never remember. Right here? No? Wait. Huh? There we go. Nope. Okay, get away. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's actually good. Okay, where was star number 1? Was star number 1 over there? I think it was. No? I don't think so. Oh wait, it's right there. Got it! One of your favorite bass music artists has a #1 Mario Kart 64 speedrunner open the show with the runs. That's fucking awesome. Hey Celestial, would you be cool with me showing off at least the first part of the Dire Docks demo that I've got? It's still like subject to change and everything like that, but I wanted to know how you felt about sharing at least like the beginning part of it that I cooked up, or if you want to hold off, which I'm also 100% cool with. Keep it fully a surprise. Okay. Cool. How do I toggle full screen with this? What? Oh no. Oh. Well, now the game audio is muted. Oops. What is? Oh. Oh, speed up. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh no. Hold on. Okay.
It's me, Mario.
Hopefully that didn't erase that right. Okay. Okay, there we go. Sorry. I just had to make sure. Okay. All right, y'all. I just want to show you the beginning of this, you know. Oh yeah, no worries, Celestial. I get you, man. That is cool, dude. Okay. I'm gonna show y'all the beginning of this Dire Docks cover that I'm cooking up with Celestial. I'm not gonna show you the cool section yet, but I wanted to show you just like kind of the very basic stuff. It's mostly one take stuff, so still rough, still in the planning phase, but still. Yeah, work in progress. And that's all you get. And that's all you get, chat. That's all you get, because the next section is very much still under construction. Yeah. Oh, no worries. Lynn can always watch the VOD on YouTube or something like that. Oh no, dude, Celestial. I mean, literally throw any ideas that you have at me, man. I am like to be honest, okay. I will say this. I don't like suffering from demoitis. So I am the type of person that is okay with a like song completely changing on its head. So if we end up in a completely different direction by the end, that's also fine, man. I want to implement ideas from both of us because that was just my like kind of first shot at like if I was to just like recreate Dire Docs for something, you know? Riffitis, I feel that. I feel that absolutely. And thank you, yeah. See you, Lynn. But yeah, it'll be cool though. I'm very excited to oh we did that. We already did that. We got the 3rd star. We're not going back in there. We're not going back. You can't make me. But yeah, and the hopeful feeling, I feel like it might be the delay. I feel like it might be the delay on some of the guitars that might be doing that, but yeah. You gotta go and try to get more Wind Waker checks. Oh, okay. Yeah, man. Good luck on that, man. Yeah, I was really like, I don't know. Whenever I feel like every, you know, obviously every composition has to be approached differently. But I feel like with a song like Dire Docs, it's like, I don't know. Like you have to approach it with some respect for like what it is as a chill song, you know? Cause like the drum beat is 1 for 1, right? It's literally the same drum beat that's in the second half of the original song. It's just done completely with more modern electronic drums, you know? Was that live bass? Yes. Yeah, that was me playing bass. Later, Celestial. Good luck on Wind Waker, man. But yeah, I very much liked putting that together. Obviously there were some like added leads and elements and whatnot, but like up until that point where I cut it off, I was like this has gotta be like recognizable as, you know, Dire Docs. People have to get to that point and be like, oh yeah, this Dire Docs, and then we take it and we're like, now we're gonna fuck with you. We're gonna get real Cassiopeia in your fucking in this fucking zone. But yeah, that was my Harley Benson bass, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. I used my Harley Benson on that one. Which if you're not familiar, Harley Benson is like one of the goats for like cheap instruments that you can make still sound really good. Who's Cassiopeia? Cassiopeia is a fusion band, a jazz fusion band from Japan. Who got popular after their 1979 record. And they're fucking unbelievable. They're one of those bands that you hear and you're like, oh, this is what a lot of other bands are trying to sound like. They're really fucking awesome. They're incredible. Play bass, sax, and marimba. Oh my god. Agent, I gotta get you on a song, man. Did I? Oh, Agent. Fun fact. If you ever get the chance, man, the song Whalefall on the Glass Beach album, Plastic Death. Whalefall, that marimba is actually like real live recorded marimba. We got a someone that we know who plays marimba to actually play on that. It was really cool. You want to try to play bass? You're saving up money to buy one. Honestly, Ray, My advice to you, genuinely, check out some Harley Benson stuff. They've got some really affordable basses. The QC can be a little iffy sometimes on their stuff, so if it shows up and it has something wrong with it, they usually have a pretty good return policy, so you can just go and get another one. But honestly, from what I understand, the worst you'll deal with most of the time is you get the bass in and then you maybe need to bring it by someone to get it set up professionally. But they're usually like really very well made instruments. Harley Benson spelled Harley, and then Benson is Benson. I think there's something in there. Yeah, that is how it's spelled. And they've got a website you can order from so that you don't have to use Amazon, which is nice. You haven't played Marimba since 2007. I mean, hey man, if you ever have access to that kind of shit, that would be cool as shit to record. Boop! Get away from me. Oh my god, I almost fucking lost a life right there. Fuck. Mario. But yeah, dude, I'm very stoked on that song. I'm very excited to have Celestial fucking contributing to it, and man, I think I have an idea for my solo currently, but I really wanna test out and see. I want to hear Celestial's ideas and see like what we can implement. And I mean, his ideas might just even completely overtake some of the other things as just like better. But yeah, I really want to get this to just be like, okay. Something that I think is critically lacking in a lot of video game cover spaces, if I'm being 100% honest, there's good covers of a lot of different video game music, but there's also not many covers that I look to and I'm like, that is an extremely well mixed, like whole atmospheric production for this song, right? There's some all right sounding ones, and there's some really good scrappy sounding shit. Like, I think it's called Bit Brigade, who does some Zelda covers, and those are really cool because it just sounds like a band in a room recording Zelda covers, and that's pretty tight. But sometimes I want something that's a little bit more like, I don't know, more intricately arranged and mixed to a like fine degree and whatnot. And that's kind of what I'm trying to do, you know? Oh, fuck yeah, Agent. That sounds awesome. Not that they don't sound different, but more just that like, there are like, okay, so for example, there's a lot of video game metal covers, for example, and there's some ones that sound awesome and some that I would probably not cover because I'm like, that cover's already really amazing. But there's a lot of them that are kind of just like, oh, it's distorted guitar playing the melody, the rhythm guitar is kind of playing the chords, and then it's just like really like heavy hitting drums and like really distorted bass, which fits the definition. But I don't know. I'm like, I wanna make something that like can kind of still be in, like, I want to give people a reason to listen to the cover outside of just, oh, I want to hear Dire Dire Docks. Like, oh, I want to hear Dire Dire Docks that has that like fusion solo section and the really chill beginning and all this different stuff, you know? Like, that's really my goal here with this one, at least one of the goals that I want to achieve. But I'm excited. I'm excited to see where it ends up. It's also cool because Celestial uses some of the same guitar modeling stuff that I use, so we get to share patches and stuff. Get the fuck away from me, you little fucking bastard. Get away. Oh yeah, that's one that I really need to clean up. Like honestly, like that one, the mix is not where I want it to be, and I want to change a few things. But that is kind of the thing. Is like, I at least think I got the vibe of it. I just really need to like lock in some details on it, you know. Oh yeah. Thank you. Oh. Yeah, there's sometimes where the covers are really safe, which is you know, it can be fine. But there's like a balance going on, right? And that's kind of what I'm trying to strike. Because I think sometimes covers are viewed as like an inherently less like interesting thing because it's like, oh, it's just you're just playing another song. But I'm like, I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, oh, wouldn't it be cool to hear this song in this way or something, you know? Oh, you want to hear that? I can play that really fast for you. Let me just pull that shit up. It's, yeah, okay. Okay, so this is unreleased and old, so don't mind the mixing. I recorded most of this back in 2018. So it's a little rough in some regards, but I do think that I was going in the right direction arrangement wise. Okay, here we go. Oh, this is an even older version. Oops. This isn't even the latest version. This is a fucked up rough version. God, it's bassy. Like, I think with this one, I remember playing it over some footage of A Link to the Past to kind of see if it was, like, at least somewhat, like, I was getting the right ballpark of nailing it down, you know? Oh, I'm also noticing my Iron Mario footage is a little off right now. But yeah. So that's a really fucked up, like, rough demo from fucking almost 10 years ago. Like 8 years ago. Yeah, that one's pretty basic. I think that there's a newer version. Is this one better? I can't remember. Oh yeah, this one's way better. Oh yeah. Okay. This one's still not great, but this is like, this was the latest. I think that this was the last version that I bounced. Now play Freebird. Yeah, it was, I really had like a fucking muddy problem going on with that shit at first, and then I fucking scaled back some of the reverb and fixed some of the stuff. But yeah, shit like that is really fun stuff that I want to do. And I've got, and believe it or not, chat, let me just take a look. I've got a folder. We were talking about demoitis earlier. I currently have a folder in my hard drive that has, wait for it, 77 gigabytes of sessions that I have not put out. But yeah, but just something to look forward to. Me and Celestia are gonna do that. But yeah. Yeah, there's a little bit of grit that I think was lost with like how clean I was trying to make it at the time. And I'm definitely like, that's part of what I want to change up a little bit in a way. But yeah. Wait, did you want to hear the new version? I can play a little bit more of it if you want me to. Oh man. But yeah, that's kind of what I want to do, and I have a lot of ideas. I've mentioned this to Agent, but me and here, I'll play it one more time. I'll play the latest version one more time. But I was telling Agent I want us to do the battle music from Mystic Quest at some point, because I love that music. Absolutely, I think we would. Yeah, I really like the build up to this. The biggest thing I want to change here is the drum mix. I kind of fucking hate the way the drums sound right now, if I'm being honest. Looking at the price of basses. Cheapest you could find cost $9K? Wait, from Harley Benson? Or, well, I guess currency differences might be a thing. Oh, sorry. Oops. Harley Benton. I don't know why I say Benson. Benton. But yeah. But I'll eventually get back around to working on that cover, you know. I've considered adding there's a couple things I want to do to it actually, because something that I really oops, that's doubled. There we go. Something that I really wanted to do is I have an idea for like a slightly like a clean section that kind of like brings things down and is kind of like ominous, stuff like that. I've got ideas for how I wanna spruce it up, but yeah, that's definitely one of the covers that I'm gonna actually get back to and finish at one point. You want to play Crypt of the Necrodancer now? Fuck. I did try at one point to play a which fucking Doom song did I try to do? Oh yeah, E1M1 Hanger. That shit's fast, dude. That's a fucking hard song to play. And I gotta be honest, as much as I'm okay with like editing guitar a little bit to make it cleaner and whatnot, there's a degree to where it's like, if the intent is not to make it sound robotic, then I don't really like to like chop shit up and make it super, super hyper edited. Because a lot of guitarists do that, and I don't think there's anything wrong with making music like that. But I do think that there is an issue of like presenting yourself as like a guitarist with these superb capabilities, but like most of your catalog is hyper edited shit, you know? I think you gotta have some transparency, right? Oh great, this fucking mole, dude. No, dude. Yeah, like there's that guy. What's it called? There's a guy on TikTok who has a lot of really like he's a guitarist on TikTok and he makes music, and it's a lot of badass sounds that people use for like really badass edits and shit like that. And it's like guitar music, and it has a very particular like sound. And I think most people here would recognize it if they heard it. But his stuff is hyper edited, and while I think the music sounds really cool, there are times whenever people are like, "Oh, this guy is so like, oh, godly guitar abilities," whenever he's like miming to like very edited stuff. And I don't think that's very, I don't know, that feels a little icky. I know it's the way of doing things a lot of times because people tend to watch that kind of stuff, but I don't know. I'm really just not a fan of it unless you're just like embracing it. Like there's a band called Buried Alive that really embraces like using hyper editing and whatnot, and I think that that's cool. That's fine. And if people hate on it past that, I'm like, okay, whatever. That's just, you just don't like that aspect of making music, which whatever. I just don't want people being like, this is the peak of guitar, and it's like, well, they chopped it up and put it together, which is fine. But that's not just like straight up playing, right? Okay. Oh yeah, I mean Toby Fox is great. Ooh, ow. My wrist. Okay, do I want to go back in for the red coin? don't know if I want to do red coin, man. I don't think I do. Nothing is the peak of anything. That is a statement I agree with. Yeah, I mean, that also enters into the discussion about, like, you know, there are guitarists who are maybe the best at what they do, but it's like, you know, if it was all about technical skill, you know, there's most people would be like, oh, Sean Lane, that dude's unreal, but it's not just about that, you know, about a lot of different stuff. Ooh, look. I'm the peak of something. I don't know what it is yet. It's funny. Now, and, you know, don't get me wrong. There's guitarists who I do think are, like, the best that I know of in terms of, like, a certain thing. But at the same time, you know, like, I think Guthrie Govan is one of the most amazing guitarist in terms of phrasing, along with technical ability and stuff like that. I don't know if I can. I don't really. What? Oh, you're fucking joking, man.
Mamma mia!
That sucks. But Guthrie Govan, I gotta be honest, I don't think he's anywhere near the best of guitarists writing music. In terms of the best, you know. Like, he's an incredible guitarist, and he has some songs that I'm like, that's genuinely kind of amazing and like a really awesome song, but, you know. Wow, that was kind of fucked, man. The annoying part about that, too, is that we touched the first chest. The chest with the number 1 over it. So, like... Fuck. Oh. Oh, I thought this had 2. Oh! Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Fuck. But yeah, and there's lots of people that say things like, oh, well, what about guitarists who would otherwise, like, forms of music and shit like that wouldn't exist is another thing, you know? Like, half the guitarists in the world probably wouldn't be who they are if Jimi Hendrix didn't exist, right? Hell, rock music probably wouldn't be what it is without Sister Rosetta Tharpe. You know? Okay. How rude can this buster be? Yeah, exactly. Okay, that's not too bad. This is cool. Fuck! No! Don't put me near that fucking thing. Okay. Also, I will say, electric guitar as an instrument specifically is so fucking new. We are still figuring out so much about the electric guitar in terms of both what it's capable of and what we're how we can teach a curriculum for people to master it, right? Down, 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 down. Bow, 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 bow. What else is up? Cool. Violin, yeah. Gun to your head. Play classical gas. Are you saying like pick a classical song that I considered to be gas? Or are we play classical gas? Oh, the song, okay. Rush C. Could I play classical gas? Yeah, I think I could do that. I can do that. Rush C. Yeah, I mean, Rush. I don't know. Rush. Wait, is it Rush C or Rush E? I thought it was Rush E. You know. Apparently, it's called Villain Fiddle. If you do not, I mean, see, yeah, those people. Okay, I'll tell you this, Hades. Those people are all pompous classical people. Because let me tell you, I spent time. I was I was to a degree classically trained as a singer. I didn't go beyond college because I didn't really want to. I don't know. I don't enjoy the classical music world a lot of time. But if someone tells you that fiddle is because someone's not good at the violin, they are fucking wrong, man. I would bet you $100 right now. My broke ass would bet you $100 that half of the classical violinists in the world could not keep up with a bluegrass band. An actual, factual, like, bluegrass band that has, like, played together for years. I guarantee you they couldn't, you know? Yeah, exactly. You're seeing Hades chats on screen, but not on the actual... What the fuck? That's weird. Yeah, it absolutely is. You think you're lagging? Okay. Yeah, the only difference between a violin and a fiddle is literally the context from which it's played in, right? That's really the only difference. The techniques that you use more than often sometimes determine that, but you use the same techniques in both styles. It's just that they're put into different contexts, right? It's what's surrounding it, right? It's literally like the only difference is that there's just not a word afterwards to signify that fiddle and violin are the same instrument, right? Blues guitar and metal guitar, it just depends on the context, right? You put a ton of distortion on it. And most people are going to argue that that's not blues anymore. That's metal. But you really space it out, make it not intense, and kind of like really like peel back the distortion. Oh, I thought I kicked in time. And peel back the distortion quite a bit. People are going to be like, oh, that's not metal and whatnot. Which metal's kind of expanded in subgenres lately, but yeah, that's absolutely classism. Especially because like classical people have like the thing about classical music, and this is kind of the point that I was making with like that we're still figuring out stuff for for electric guitar, right? There are curriculums for mastering the violin, right? And not everybody's going to be able to get through those curriculums, but there's a reason that there are curriculums, right? It's been studied for so long, and really oh, fuck, man. God damn it. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the important thing, right? You find an instrument that speaks to you, you know? Is classical training cool and a good thing to learn? Yes. But if it instills you with a mentality that... is... that, starts making you, become really, like, elitist about shit, then I think you've learned the wrong lessons from classical music, right? Music brain engaged, gaming brain disengaged. Kyra, what's up? How's it going? Oh wait, oh what's her Twitch activity? Oh, 70 stream streak. Fuck yeah! Thank you so much, Kyra. I appreciate you being here. Hope you're doing well. If it instills you with the mentality you have to perfectly play a video game from 30 years ago. Okay, we're talking apples and oranges, okay? I need to be good at this game. I'm not a plebeian. I'm just kidding. Ah, you fucking bastard! Piece of shit, man.
Game over.
Okay, yeah, Kyra's been the ever-present, been like the Batman of the stream, just hanging out, looming, looking cool, you know? Been really busy lately, which is why you've been quiet, trying to get stuff ready for the baby since we're in the last 5 weeks. Oh, okay. Yeah, congrats. Yeah, I hope everything goes well with that. Please let me know how that goes. Very stoked for you. Okay. We're gonna check the bottom first. Okay, nothing there. Nope. But yeah, I gotta say that like learning and like training classically for singing and whatnot really showed me a side of classical music that I like. I saw the really cool things that came with it, but also just like how much of it was just really limiting and not helpful. I had to unlearn a lot of shit to really improve my my voice for the things that I really wanted to sing and whatnot, you know. Oh god, dude. Oh my god! Look at that star, dude! Oop. Well, you... Okay. What the fuck, man? What did I do? What did I do to deserve this, dude? What the fuck? Got the nursery done, which is good because your wife recently moved to high risk. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm glad that y'all were able to get that done. That's weird, Ray. I'm sorry. You're blocked for being too cool. Okay. Ooh! Gaming out of my mind. I normally don't go for stars like that, but I have got to start learning. And honestly, I gotta say, something that's been boosting my confidence a little bit with trying some of this stuff is I've been watching Bigfoot play, which if y'all don't know, okay, his username is Bigfoot Touched Me, but he's a big, like part of the Iron Mario community, and he's fucking incredible at this game. And I've been watching him play. Oop! Whoa! Oh, great. Great, dude. Oh, what the fuck? Mips! What the hell, dude? Mips is going down the whole mountain. That's okay. There's a dead end right over here. Oh, but there's a fucking mole right here, man. Oh, what do you mean, Mips? What the fuck? No! It was the breeze from that cloud. That cloud can blow you off the cliff. I spent too long there. Damn, dude. Yeah, fucking Mips really chose fucking violence this time around, man. Fuck. No! Fucking bastard, dude. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get him. That's frustrating because that's... Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing is I was like, oh, I'll just land in the water. Nope. guess not, man. Fuck. I'm coming, monkey. Come on. No, dude! Ugh. No! Fuck! This fucking... Oh my god, MIPS! MIPS! Oh... Oh... I don't like that, man. Okay, whatever. Whatever, fuck Mips. We don't need him. We don't need him or his toxic ass. Look! Can we... Fuck. Nope! Oh my god. Ooh, ooh! Fuck, okay. Fine. Fine, man. Fine. That's fine. Oy. Okay. I'm just gonna say let's get a new seed. We really gamed with that first star, and then we didn't game again. And that's okay. Sometimes you game, sometimes the game's you. You know? Okay, Jolly Roger Babe, but Dire Dire Docks. What the fuck, man? Yeah, exactly. I can't believe I fucked that up. Oh. Nice little aerial view. The TLC show My Husband's Not Gay? No, I haven't. But that sounds like something from the 2000s. Fuck! Mario. There you go. What? Oh, I think I have heard about that. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't surprise me. Yo! Third raid of the day. Endra, what's up? How you doing? Fuck. Come on. How's it going? What were you doing Zelda randomizer today? Sorry, we were just talking about Mormons. Ooh. Oh. 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 No. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. It's okay. Doing a no logic OT. Learn so many glitches. Fuck yeah. That's cool. We were doing some Majora's Mask no hit because we solidified a Gaiorg strat. And here's the thing, the Gaiorg strat worked, but I somehow fucked up the thing that I never fuck up on that fight. So yeah, now we're doing Iron Mario for a little bit because yeah, didn't have time to start a new run. But yeah, hope that went well. But yeah, welcome in everybody. My name's Chroma. I do mostly challenge run stuff. We're working on Majora's Mask no hit. And when we fail at that and we can't do another run, we do some Iron Mario, because Iron Mario runs are usually pretty short. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. We're also going to be doing a Link to the Past randomizer. And there's Zero. What's up? How's it going? Welcome on in. I was just saying hello to everybody. Yeah, so my name's Chroma. Just to reiterate, do a lot of challenge run stuff. We're working on Majora's Mask no hits. Failed to run today, didn't have enough time, so now we switched over to Iron Mario because Iron Mario runs are short and sweet and fun. So yeah, welcome in everybody. Thank you again for the raid. Yeah, we've had that's the 4th raid of the day. That's awesome. Oh no, I didn't mean to do it. Oh! Oh! Oh my god, can somebody clip that? I didn't even mean to hit that fucking box. Holy shit. Yeah, please go give Endra and Zero both a follow. They're really cool and do a lot of Zelda randos and whatnot. Very cool people, very chill vibes, awesome shit. Yeah, that's the Bowser Shroom. And the only way to stop it from chasing you is to get another star. So the fact that there was the fact that the box that was there had the star was a miracle. That's the only thing that could have saved us. And that was very not intentional, so that was kind of a fuck situation. Okay, here, let me... Okay. Oh, actually... I'm gonna add that to my markers. Okay. That's a clip if I've ever seen one. Oh man, but yeah. Thank you guys so much for the raid. I appreciate y'all tuning in. Okay. But yeah, the good news though is that now we know for sure that the Gaiorg strat works, and we actually I think learned indirectly of a possible flaw in the strat, but it seems pretty consistent. So I think that we're definitely on the road to getting that no hit run finally, and then we can start no hit rando, you know. Any good seeds tonight? We had one. Okay, so we had one seed that was going pretty good, and then it wasn't. But the last seed, we had a real gamer moment. I'm still not very good at Super Mario 64, so whenever I see stars on like incline geometry that just goes into the abyss, I just don't go for them because they make me nervous. But I've been watching a lot of Bigfoot streams, and he's really good at Iron Mario. That dude's fucking incredible. He's doing like hardcore mode speed runs right now. But it's kind of been giving me a confidence boost to just like try shit that I know I'm probably gonna fail at. And we managed to get one that was like in a really shitty position in Tall Mountain. So that felt really cool. But yeah. Thanks, insect. Yeah, that's the thing. Sometimes it's so necessary. Like, it's almost required to get a lot of the fucking red coins in this challenge, because so many red coins will spawn on really treacherous ground, you know? It's kind of messed up, but I feel really good about getting that, about that 1 star. It didn't last. We pretty immediately got screwed over, but I think the important thing is still that I'm just like learning, or at least doing something good every seed, you know? Oh, shifting sandland. Yeah, reds with shifting sandland is a fucking nightmare. Okay, but that also means that all of these are just going to be coins, so we can probably get our 100 coin fix. Oh, and perfect! I didn't even see that was going to spawn there. That's fucking sick, man. That's convenient. But yeah, oh yeah. Something I was saying earlier. So Saturday we're doing A Link to the Past. Oh no, wait. No. That's tomorrow. Sorry, my bad. Tomorrow we're doing A Link to the Past randomizer. Because I'm trying to really get that down and learn it. An agent's helping me learn it. And then Saturday we're gonna do Majora's Mask enemy item randomizer. Father, the Son, and the Holy Bomb. Did I see another? Oh my god, there's a star right there. Wow. Well, that's cool. I love Jolly Roger Bay, man. That would have killed us if we didn't have iframes. Yeah, it's comfy coded, for sure. Okay. Okay. Time to do the eel. Oh god. I went way too far, dude. Come on. Ooh. Oop. I need to get good at this. I need to. Yes! Okay. Cool. This star makes me so nervous, man. Okay. There we go.
Here we go.
This place sucks. Yeah, but the eel is like the easiest enemy to like avoid unless you're actively going for like that 1 star, right? What number treasure chest was over here? Or was there a treasure chest up here? Was it down here? Ah, yes, it was. This is 4? Okay. One of your MySpace Nintendo Core songs was named Eel in the Cove, based on this music. See, these are the drums that I based the drum beat in that beginning part of the cover on. Now we can die more, that's right. And take more no-hits. Oh, man. There are 2 Marios left. There are 2 Marios inside you. Agent is the first one to go. They both say Mamma Mia. Hell yeah. That is, I think, every star in Jolly Roger Bay. That's good. Oh no. Oh god, man. Okay. This is gonna be scary. I'm gonna try something. Well, that was the wrong way. I am willing to waste this run on this. I need to learn this shortcut. I need to learn this shortcut because it's the star that I'm not getting consistently, and I need to stop avoiding it. Fuck. No, it's earlier. Fuck. That's fine. You're sorry, 80s. Yeah, that's the thing. I just need to learn it, honestly. Every time I see someone do it, I'm like, I can do that. I just need to practice it a couple times, but then I always forget where it is. I'll refresh my memory, but like if we get that stage again, then I'll refresh my memory on it. Okay, sure, man. Okay. Okay then. Red coins everywhere, man. This is like right here. A little bit further up. That was kind of scary. Okay. That was a little close too. No! Mario, you fucking idiot! Fucking, you stupid bastard. We have got to start getting this red coin star. There's no reason for me to not get good at this. One thing if there's a red coin that's in the worst possible position on Earth, but that's usually not the case. Well, so yeah, there is, so all the coin positions are randomized, right? So to a degree, it can kind of be impossible. Like, every coin spawn is technically possible, but, it can really depend on whether or not you are skilled enough to get to that spot, right? Okay, it's that coin that's making the shadow. Okay. Ooh. Up. Okay. Okay. No! You fucking... Jesus. Oh, what? What? Okay. Yeah, I just think it's time for a reset, you know? That was completely intentional. Certainly not Gyorg. You're gonna be shocked by this, Doc. The strat worked, okay? The strat did not go wrong, okay? It's the part that I've never messed up ever that went wrong. If you can believe it. Oh, okay. We need to... Okay. 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 Don't do that. Okay. Fuck, man. Okay, this might be bad. This might be bad! Wow! Can we not give chats from other streamers the impression that my chat members like saying slurs? Obviously in my rules, but I think the fact that we've been raided a few times, maybe we gotta be a little bit more a little bit more you know, aware. No! Gifted subs are 35% off. No. Yeah, people. Oop! New chatters, I promise you. My chat is not full of people saying slurs. I do not condone that shit. Oh yeah, I have said fuck a few times. A slurs maxing stream? What the fuck? What? How? How the fuck did that happen? People use the Q word here. Look, it's him. It's Iron Mario. Ooh. Ow. Okay. You piss. I don't think I've even heard that one before, Doc. No! Damn it. Okay, that's fine. It's British. Okay. Well, that explains it. Okay. People pick weird words to just like insult people with, and then it just gets worse and worse over time, you know? I think I remember that bit. That was that sure was a that sure was a bit. Okay. Wait, why did I do that? Well, let's just start over, right? I'm not going through that fucking red coin bullshit again. Dire Ducks! Okay. What? There we go. There we go.
Here we go! Hegel.
Wait, who's sending mixed signals? Sorry, I'm... Yeah, y'all are not making a great case for how welcoming my community is. Wait. 4, where... Wait. Where the fuck? Where'd it go? There it is. Well, of course you would be, Doc. But you already know the you already know the vibes and shit here, right? I'm just saying we gotta shun some Republicans out of chat first before people know when we're know the line of where we're joking. You know, they gotta see that part first. Okay, where the? Let's see. Okay, maybe we can do red coin. Fuck! Messed up. What's up, Ray? Fuck, man. I really need to get some of this shit down. Okay. Damn it. Okay. Whatever. I'm not gonna worry about 100 coin. As much as I would love to, I think I need to like actually practice that submarine strat at some point. What a shitty spot for a star, man. We can at least get all 5 stars here, so... Oh, Jesus, Aeneas. What's up, man? How's it going, dude? Behave yourself, chat. Is my stream info still on Majora's Mask? God! Damn it. Yeah, 5th raid of the day. It's fucking wild. Yeah, what's up, everybody? How do I unraid? Oh no. Yeah, sorry y'all. We fucked up. Our strat for Gyorg worked, but I fucked up the part that I never fuck up. So, because I just had to be sure that I could fuck that part up, right? You never know until you do it. So now we're just doing some Iron Mario for a little bit. Gotta fight Gyorg again right now. This is the 5th raid, Ray. We are not saying slurs. Please stop saying that, agents. For the love of God, man. Yeah, it's 100% the game to get go mode this time. Oh, damn. Oath was the final check on frogs. That's fucked up, dude. Yeah, I'm definitely excluding frogs from my fucking, from the no-hit enemy item rando, I think. Only 6 checks left at the end? That's so messed up, dude. There's 1 star over here, yeah. See, that's what I'm saying, Candy. But yeah, welcome in, y'all. I would hope so, Ray. I'm glad so many people have raided today. That's been fucking awesome. Why do you keep leaving? You get auto-modded for saying shit ass? Interesting. That's funny. There's some words that like are on my auto mod, but like not I don't know, I don't think they're the most obvious ones. There's only one that like that is kind of like, oh hey, that's a word that's on auto mod list that is not always said in a bad context, right? Oh, was that for Armos? Was that the one for Armos? Yeah, people would try to say the word Armos, and that would get people auto-modded. It was weird. Apparently it means something in another language, weapons or something like that, which... very strange. Okay, we got one door up here. I hate wing cap. I hate wing cap. I hate wing cap, dude. I hate fucking wing cap. Yeah. Whatever. Oh yeah. No way I'm doing that on one cap at all. I fucking hate wing cap, man. That's one of the ones that I'm like, I'm not excited to learn, man. That's gonna be a fucking save state learning thing, dude. I don't think that I can do that. Just like attempt after attempt. I'm just gonna kill so many fucking runs that way. Yeah, not great, especially after getting Dire Docks. Fuck. Killer. Oh, that's right. Killer Instinct's on this. I forgot that Killer Instinct was part of this soundtrack. Fuck. Oh. Okay. Star right there. Oop. Okay. Yeah. I mean, that's one of those things. If it had like an English context, then that'd be one thing, but my chat is, at least at the moment, English only, so. Unless someone started coming in, like, I don't know, like, I guess it's possible someone shows up and starts like saying it a bunch, and it's kind of like, why are you saying that word so much? But I feel like that would be a little obvious, right? Ow. Fucking kick the thing, Mario. Mario. Oh! Oh, okay, that's fine. Okay, coins right there. Okay. Yeah, Killer Instinct music's pretty cool. Oh man. Okay. Kirkhope. Get Kirkhope, that's funny. Oh, the Hubu guy. Yeah, that dude. Oh! Okay. Oh no, did y'all see that red coin? That's really bad, man. Okay. Let's see if I can spot it again. Yeah. Who's ready to face their fears again? Wait, what are you talking about, Doc? Oh man. Okay. I guess let's fucking try it, man. Oh god. No! Mario! You stupid fucking bastard! I fucking hate you, dude. You fucking piece of shit, dude. Oh. Yeah, there was someone just being weird. It was probably a bot, if I'm being honest. But yeah, they basically were like, "Add me on Discord, man. We're gonna pull up to the stream. Me and the guys. We're just on a ride right now." And I'm like, I don't know. It was suspicious, so. But I basically was just like, "Hey, man, don't do that." And then he never said anything else in chat, so I assume he learned his lesson or is a bot and left. Oh, talking about racism is weirdo shit, but hyper-specific racism, yeah, that shit is weird. I was working on a production one time, and there was a person. Fuck, man. There was a person who worked on that production who just like, for some reason, would make jokes about how bad Armenian drivers were in LA, and I was like, why are you always making jokes about Armenian people? That feels a little weird and kind of racist. And they were like, oh, it's just, you know, my dad always talks about it and did it, and I'm like, your dad might be racist, unfortunately. It sounds like he's the problem, and you are continuing to be the problem. Motherfucker, dude. Okay. What happened to MM? We botched it. No! Come on. You can do this, Mario. Okay, there we go. Spider's guy was an outlier. Where the fuck is this fucking coin, dude? Ah, there it is. There it is. Okay. This is gonna go really badly, chat. No! Shit!
Game over.
I don't even know how we were gonna get back up from that, if I'm being honest. I kind of feel like that was a one-way ticket. But tomorrow we're doing a Link to the Past. We're gonna be doing a Link to the Past randomized tomorrow. But Saturday we're gonna be doing Majora's Mask enemy item randomizer. It won't be no hit, but we'll be doing that because I need to start doing solo randomizer stuff. But I need to practice a Link to the Past tomorrow. Ooh. Easy Maze Fart Cave. Damn, nothing, man? Okay. Alright then. Okay, well that goes down to the fucking maze. This is about as not brutal as it gets, if I'm being honest. There's settings you can adjust, but I've made it. This is about the closest you can get to a not really brutal experience. It won't be no hit, but it's gonna be it's just gonna be a randomizer to learn it. There are sections of it that are really hard to get no hit. Okay, there's a star right there. Coin. Yeah, I guess let's go for that star. But the enemy item randomizer in A Link to the Past might genuinely just be impossible, if I'm being honest. Okay. I'm gonna see if there's any other worlds, because Hazy Maze Cave is one of those places that, like, even as a good player, is kind of just a really awful place to get checks. Look, man. Okay. No! Oh! I couldn't even do anything. I couldn't even do anything. Okay, Agent, how fast do you think a randomizer will go tomorrow if it's just item randomizer? Fuck! Damn it. Okay. I mean, honestly, we can lighten it up as much as we need to. I just wanna get a full randomizer in of some kind, you know? You know what? I'll risk it. Two weeks. But preferably items, dungeons, and probably... I would like to do keys, but... if you think that's unrealistic, then that's... I would trust you on that. Please, let me leave this place, man. See, if I do key randomizer, I want it to be spread out across the item pool, right? I don't want it to be just in the dungeon. I looked away for a moment. I shouldn't have done that.
Game over.
That was bad.
Okie dokie.
The reason why I'm asking is because I'm wondering if maybe we should archipelago it with like Ocarina of Time or something like that. Or even Majora's Mask, honestly. Just, I'm wondering if it might be better just to like pad it out a little bit. If we're just doing items and keys, you know? Okay. You don't want to watch someone struggle? I mean, what are you... genuine question. Do you not consider this struggling? That's true. Entertaining struggling, tedious struggling. That's fair. Yeah, the Enemizer was fucked up. Like, genuinely NAS, it might just be the fact that I don't know, okay? I'm not gonna pretend like this is absolutely true. I would actually pose a genuine question to people who know the other games if A Link to the Past Enemizer is just significantly harder than Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask. Because I kind of think it is. I think it's actually harder than either of those games. Period. End of story. Like I would put money on it. It is 100%. Yeah, the fucking Wallmaster stuff had me like actually kind of losing my mind a little bit. I was kind of on the verge of just like there were a couple. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. There were a couple moments where I was actually like, I might just turn this off. It was kind of fucked. And I don't like the game like that a lot of the time. Like, you know, it was fine for like a realization moment, but yeah. That's fair, Doc, yeah. Oh yeah, Hyper Light Drifter's really fucking good. Ah! Fuck me, dude. Ooh! You know what? I want to test something. This might kill me, but I'm willing to test it here. Yep. I thought that I could dive out of that. But goodbye. Yeah, it was pretty rough. I definitely agree with that. I definitely need to reevaluate what a no-hit A Link to the Past rando would look like, because as much as no, dude, oh my god, I'm getting fucking two-pieced by these motherfuckers. Except the rollers. Yeah, the rollers are something else. I died from the flame. Well, I landed on the flame thing, but I probably would have died from fall damage, honestly. Rather see me do Iron Mario 220. Oh man. See, you know, I'm gonna see how I feel at the end of this 50, right? Because if I get 50 on light mode like this, then I'll decide whether or not I want to go to 70 star with 1 life. They had this song? Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got faith in the go, gotta follow my rainbow. Keep moving on. It's what lies ahead. Only one way to find out. Just keep on moving ahead. Oh my god. I don't even care, man. I don't even care, man. Put me back in there. Get me back in there. I can't believe they have City Escape on this. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't even care, man. I'm fucking jamming. How dare you interrupt my fucking jamming? God damn it. Oh yeah. Don't do it. Okay. There is a star right there. There's a star on the ship. You see, take my will set you free. Me free. Oh, this is so good. Follow me. Wow, that's really cool, man. What a song to have in there. That's fucking awesome, man. Okay. Let's get off this ride. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Ooh, okay. Oh yeah. Is there not a better way to get over there? Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, I guess as good of a time as any to learn. Fuck! Never mind.
Game over.
Okay, let's do one more.
Okie dokie.
Chow Garden music go fucking hard, honestly. You know, this is a fit, let me tell you. Yeah, we got fucking Animal Crossing, fucking Street Fighter in here. It's so wild how much shit Scramble put into this. It's fucking awesome. My Queen Rouge would never lie. Don't you ever call her a liar. She's the queen of truth-telling. And she can't help it if everybody's just mean to her. Hey, Blanca. Never been attracted to Sonic characters. Understandable. They're a specific aesthetic. You'd be attracted to Rouge the least? That's interesting. That's maybe a hot take, you know? But hey, you're into what you're into, you know? Okay. Oh, wait, it's right over there. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're getting back into some unhinged territory here. Oh. Come on. Never been reasonable in my life. Yeah, God can't stop this chat. This chat's gonna goon whether you like it or not. Where the fuck is this other coin? Is it up on the fucking platform over here? Up, up. Oh, there's a toad. Hey, buddy. Give me the star. There we go. Oh, there it is. I see. Yeah, Mario's just over here beating the shit out of Toad. Up! Camera. 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 Okay. There we go. So we'll at least be starting with 6 stars. So that's, well, 7 now actually. Or no, 6. Yeah, cause wait, no, yeah, 7. Because we normally get 6 from here. I didn't do that! The fucking Redead forced me. And the Lizalfos jumped in front of me. It's not my fault that that lizard was looking for action or something. I don't know. Link was an unwilling participant in that. Okay. 7 stars. World 1. Pretty good. Pretty good. I mean, Ganondorf is like a full adult man who has been an adult for a while. He was an adult whenever Link was a kid, so yeah. Oh, great. Nope, don't touch it. Don't touch that. Yeah, adult Link only. Yeah, because he's at least like a full-grown man whenever Link is like, what, 11 or something like that? Where's the other chest? Is it over here? Or is it... Wait. I need to get to... Oh, it's right here. There we go. Okay, there's 4. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, I love this level. Don't you love this level, chat? Yeah, very strangely, like, kind of goofily hopeful. Okay, let's go in here. Ow. Fuck. Get that coin, Mario. Touch it. You're right there. Oh yeah, Leonardo de Age Gaprio. What a weirdo, man. Entire Duck's trying to distract me from the fucking the bat spawns with chill music. That's funny. That's what Iron Mario does half the time. It's like that was Rainbow Ride. It's like, oh man, I love this song. Meanwhile, it's like the worst fucking level you've ever seen in your life. Yeah, Leonardo DiCaprio's the one on Titanic. Yeah, Mother 3 is a lot of fun. Okay. Okay, I do not want to be here. Oop. Okay. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Oop. He got put in timeout, chat. Oop! Oop! No! What the fuck? Yeah, Pizza Tower. Okay, I'm not going back in there. Lava Land is fucked up, and I'm not prepared for it. Motherfucker. Okay. Rainbow Ride! Rainbow Ride! But hey, at least the music's good. Right? 2 stars right there? What do y'all think, chat? There's no way a long jump can make it over there, right? Nah. I'm not gonna risk that. Oop. You can make that. Okay. No, dude. Can we get a better spawn? I feel like we can get one of those stars. We just gotta get a better spawn, man. No, we can't. Apparently not. I threaded the needle on that one, y'all.
Game over.
Okay. Chat. I'm gonna do one more thing before we leave it off for tonight. I'm going to once again show you the part of the demo that I can show you for me and Celestial's upcoming cover of Dire Docs. So for anyone who missed it, this is a pretty rough demo, so expect things to possibly change, but I want to show you the kind of the as much of it as I feel is locked in terms of like arrangement and shit like that. But still rough mix and everything like that. But I just wanted to show y'all what we're working on. So let me pull that up really fast. And that's all you get, because the next section is really unprepared. But yeah, so that's what me and Celestial are working on. Yeah, I'm very excited about that. Yeah, it's pretty wild, Ray. But yeah. Thanks, Sidewalk. Appreciate that. Yeah. Look forward to more of it. Me and Celestial are still working out ideas and whatnot. And then once we've got a structure down, we'll actually record our solos. And then I'll get it mixed and everything like that and put it out. Can I tug on Mario's face? I don't know how much he would appreciate that. Guys. Eyebrow? Can I pull the eyebrow? No. Oh god. Oh god, Mario. You should get that looked at, dude. Okay. Okay. That's enough silly times. Alright, chat. Tomorrow, we're doing A Link to the Past randomizer. Agent, I don't know if you're gonna be available, but will you potentially be free? You're like 3 hours ahead of me, right? I don't even know if you're still awake at this point. You might be, but who do we got right now? god, there's so many good people streaming right now, man. Okay, well, either way, we're gonna do a Link to the Past randomizer tomorrow, and then Saturday we're gonna do Majora's Mask enemy item randomizer. I'm gonna keep practicing Majora's Mask. I might even do practice after A Link to the Past tomorrow if we finish early. But yeah, first thing I'm gonna do, gonna say bye to TikTok. I'll see you guys later. Thank you for hanging out. And then YouTube, thank you guys for hanging out.